Hello. Guess who's back? It's me. How are you guys doing? How is life? How is life for you guys? Hope you're doing good on this. What is it? Friday? Friday. Hope everything is Gucci. Doing good, nice. Glad to hear that. You're getting a PS5, Kushiro? Well, about damn time. About damn time. That is going on for I don't know how long already. But I guess with that, with all the knowledge you soaked up from the streams, you should be good to go. Like honestly, with all the knowledge you soaked up on the streams, you should have no problem with Wilds. Not at all. You should be flying through that game. Welcome in everyone. Killtech, Say, Yami, Lock, Propaganda Panda, Dr. Badgers, Red Fiend, Max, Shane, Freddy, Saren, Eddie. Welcome in everyone. Welcome on this very snowy Friday. Dude, there was like, I don't know how many centimeters of snow this morning. Hi, that was something. That was something getting to work. Oof. Rio, welcome. Hope you're doing good. It's summer saxophone today. Yep, I'm just going to need to learn actual weapon moves. That's not the problem. For it was 10 to 15 centimeters. Not that much for me. Like, not that much for me. It was quite a bit, but, you know, maybe like 8. 7, 8 maybe. But yeah. Lovely winter weather. Well, if you don't have to go to work, then I can see it being lovely. But if you have to go to work, then yeah, it can be pretty shitty. It can be pretty shitty, especially if nothing is done on the streets and shit. That just sucks. Winston, welcome. Alex, welcome in. With Hailstorm earlier? I mean, Hailstorm is not really snow. But, well, I guess it's also shitty. Thriller Instinct, welcome. Fang Me, welcome. Shoveling snow in the morning is just fun, said no one ever. No. Like, pretty much all day today, I was just shoveling snow. Pretty much all day. Like, fucking hell. So for accidents today, yeah, there are a lot of accidents. I know a street where a bus was, you know, blocking the whole street. So, yeah, fun. Fun times. It's incredible. It is incredible. Drive safely, everyone. Yeah, drive safely if you have to drive. You know, take your time. Do it slow. No need to rush. If it takes longer, it takes longer. It is what it is. Lowell, welcome in. Summer, my province doesn't get snow in the winter. Oh, lucky you then. Lucky you. Yeah, snow can be pretty ass. Especially when you need to drive. Well, anyway. Welcome in. More wilds, more farming. Yeah, it's basically it, right? We're gonna do a lot of farming. I did craft some weapons. I can show you. There are a lot of things I still have to do. I still have to get. And it's not getting any lower, sadly. But yeah. If you want to come in, lobby spin exclamation mark ID, feel free to join. It's an open lobby. And I guess we can get started with playing lands. Okay. It was genuine Rage Bait Day, like every, well, Bundesland? What was that? Region? No. State, I guess. You could call it state. Had school followed except Bavaria. It is what it is. It is what it is. Miller, Sweden, they have over 3 meters of snow, and they are fine with it. Well, they are used to it. You know, Sweden, Finland, like, they are used to having that much snow. It is what it is. It isn't pinned, I need to refresh. Then I think you need to refresh. Because it do be pinned. It do be pinned. Alright. Right, like I said before we actually go in there, I show you the weapon collection real quick because there's a shitload of stuff. Discord announcement bot sleeping? Oh shit, yeah. Apparently. Apparently it's sleeping, yeah. I don't know what is happening, but... Weird. Weird. Well, let me do it real quick. At everyone... stream is live. In brackets, bot seems to need a break. Bop. There you go. I don't know. The bot seems to be asleep today. I don't know. Weird. Weird. The thing we also had snow and ice put, but apparently not enough snow. I mean, yeah, if there's a little bit of snow, like, it could help, but if it's only ice on the streets, holy shit, that's bad. Oof. I have no more weapon to upgrade and to work on, so just AT Arkweld waiting room now. Well, so I have all of this, right? Let me actually filter with Gridshot first. So I have all of this, right? And all the weapons that don't have a star on it, they still need to be done. So 4 great swords. Then 3 hammers. 4 hunting horns. Waterlands. Blastlands. I still need a bunch of gun lances. I only have 3. And so I'm still missing like 3 more elemental focus gun lances and 5 more attack focus gun lances. Then basically all of those switch axes right there. All of those CBs right there. All of them. There are like bow guns, there are a couple heavy bow guns. And I still need to do my oh, this one needs to be done. I still have to do my close range bows. So yeah, there's still a lot to do. Especially switch X, CBs, right? Gun lances, I have to do a bunch. I didn't even craft them yet. So yeah, bunch of stuff to do. That's a lot. It is a lot, yeah. Are you trying to get perfect rolls? I do not. Like this one, like this longsword is good enough for me. Like this longsword is good enough. Okay? I don't need perfect rolls. Right? Like if I get Gorma Gala on most of them and like 3 attack, 1 sharpness, I'm good to go. Right? I'm not gonna go for perfect rolls. Because if I would, then all of this I cannot finish. Like I couldn't finish all of that. So I'm just aiming for like set bonus, like Gorma Gala, getting some decent reinforcement bony, like 4 out of 5 should be what I want. And then I'm good with it. Right? I'm good with that. Last AOG, welcome. I wish I had all of that. Yeah, it's a lot. How many times did you roll for something with all that attack? I mean, a lot. Some of them I got already before, because I did a lot of farming before Title Update 4 dropped. I did a lot. So, a lot of them I already had ready to go, especially lance and bow. I had a lot of them already. So, yeah. But only broken on YouTube side? Again? Is it again broken on YouTube? Hi, well, that's shit. If I have some GOG parts, should I go ahead and upgrade my hammer? I mean, if you want to, you can, of course. You can. Let's farm the crap out of GOG. Yeah. Yeah. I have to farm a lot. Well, I guess we can... we can do a GOG. We have to place some lands for that then. And the question is, what lands do I play? I guess I do this and then just switch. Right, I'm just going to switch in between to the other one. I need shockproof for this though. I go shockproof should be fine. I guess I go Mind's Eye. You know, can't hurt. Can't hurt. Alright, can I join the GOG? I mean, If you want to, I don't really mind it. Yeah, there you go. We do mystery snack afterwards, right? We'll be joining the lobby in a bit. Frank, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Lemmy, welcome as well. Hope you guys doing Gucci. Only get good rolls on weapons that I don't use. Yeah, that's a shame. That is indeed a shame. I know. Funny enough, right? Funny enough, I have a 5 attack switch axe, which I'm not gonna use. So I have literally this one. It would be nice if it had sharpness. But yeah. Doing very good, Chi. I hope you had a better day at work. Yeah, just a lot of snow. Like, basically the whole day was just shoveling snow. It's basically my whole day. Shoveling snow from left to right, right to left, front to center and back. Yeah, it was, well, something. Think only Greatsword can use 5 attack? No, Gunlance. Gunlance. Greatsword also kinda wants sharpness. At least one reinforcement should be sharpness, at least for Greatsword as well. It's not too detrimental if you don't get 1 sharpness, because it is Greatsword. Right? It doesn't use a lot of sharpness, but it would be nice to have. But yeah, I think the weapon that can benefit the most of having 5 attack is definitely Gunlance. Definitely. 100% that's Gunlance. Snow not Gucci at all? Well, not like this, no. Not like this. That's no Gucci. Man of everyone posting videos of school being cancelled, but I have a test in 1 hour. Oof. Well, good luck with that. Is this a legendary pony hunting game? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is, Aiden. You got it. You got it. It is indeed. Okay. Well, let's see how well we can do. Is that Kratos? Is that Kratos? Hold up a minute. Is that the one and only? The Ghost of Sparta right there? It is the Ghost of Sparta. I saw the face marking. Holy shit. It literally is. It do be the Ghost of Sparta. Hiya. At least he's using the right weapon. At least he is using the right weapon, so yeah. Mikhail, welcome. Welcome in. It's so nice that I can just block everything with lance. It is so nice. I don't see. There you go, now I can see. Another topple maybe? How did it get to Midgard? I don't know. How the hell did he get in here? That's the real question. How did that even happen? Funny thing is, I have Mind's Eye, so I probably should attack the wing that is not liquid yet. I should probably do that. Well, I guess that plan went out the window right now. I guess that went out the window. Ice Star, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Can you use Great Sword, the Sword of Olymp? I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, he could also use X, right? Switch X or CB. Because at least in the remake, he uses an X. There's not really a weapon that, you know, translates well into a one-handed X. Like they did it in the remake. But... Oh, he can use Insect Glaive. There's a spear. Yeah. There's a spear as well. Right. Damn, Kratos can use a lot of weapons, apparently. Yeah. Okay. God bless, I blocked that. Hope you're doing alrighty. Yeah, doing alright. It's exhausted. Lots of shoveling snow today. I do like winter. I like winter more than summer. But not if it's snowing like 8-7 centimeters. And you have to shovel all day. Oh, earplugs? Oh, it's not got scream. Do you have earplugs? Oh, I don't. Huh, weird. Weird. Come on, attack me. Come on, I know you want to slam. He doesn't want to slam. Myers, welcome. Come on, slam, slam, slam. Oh, you idiot. You idiot. Dual blades would be very good for Kratos. He is using dual blades. That Kratos is using dual blades, indeed. Can use SNS. Oh, yeah, right. With the... isn't that Doshaguma like an X? I think the Doshaguma layered is an X. So I guess that one would work. Nobby is a... oh, yeah, Sonic Barrier. Right, I forgot about Sonic Barrier. Block screams. Forgot about that. That's a thing. Of course. Really wish the Cosmoloid IG looked different. It looks way too generic, but I still bought it though. I have it as well. I have it as well. I think it looks cool. I think it looks cool, to be honest. Lucky we had no snow. Yeah, lucky you. I do like snow, right? Don't get me wrong, but it just sucks when you have to go to work. Like that's the thing that's just sucky. If you have to go to work or have to go somewhere and nothing is done anywhere, like on the street or on the civilian path. What sidewalk? There you go. It's a fucking civilian path. Then it sucks. Right? Catfish welcoming. Civilian path? How did my brain cook that one up? How the fuck did that happen? I don't even know. I don't even know how my brain cooked that one up. Oh boy. Do you recommend athlete or marathon on dual blades? Marathon runner. Marathon runner is better on dual blades. Stamina surge is quite nice to have, but the main stamina skill you want on dual blades would be marathon runner. Ari, welcome. Are you from Bürgersteig? I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. But there was also nothing done on that, so yeah. It never snows here in Florida. Yeah, but in Florida it's also always kind of warm, right? What's the hardest hitting land combo? High thrust, wide sweep, high thrust, triple thrust. That one. Or leaping thrust into wide sweep into high thrust, triple thrust. Right? Like there are but those two. So you can either do a high thrust, wide sweep, high thrust, right? And then go into triple. Or you do this one, like leaping thrust. So you get 2 ticks. Takes a little bit longer, but it's also pretty good when it comes to damage. Does it? When you push the snow on the street, they push it back on the sidewalk. Yeah. Yeah, it can be pain. It can be pain. Oh, okay. Choo 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 choo. We're riding on the Gogma train. Yeah, eat shit. So struggle with charging that up when I use lands. I overcommit with the sweep. Yeah, so the sweep has a very long animation, so I would only use it if you know that you're safe. Or you know that you can block afterwards, right? If you know that you can do that, then, I mean, go for the sweep. But if you're attacking normally, then you can also just spam mid-thrust. Right, spam the... Oh, wait, I have to change build. Hold on. Hold on, I have to change build. I forgot. I have to go for this one now. I need one thingy in here. One second. Shockproof. There you go. Okay. Forgot with lands, I have 2 different builds. Completely forgot about that. Anvil, welcome in. Hope you're doing Gucci. Okay, time to blast him. I guess I'm gonna be too late for the boulder now. Because I forgot. Well, maybe Nobby or T-Bag, they know the boulder timing. Maybe they know. Okay, he's not there yet. Now he's there. Now he's there. Okay. Nice! Nice, the guys know. They know. Let's go. Everything according to Keikaku. Awesome. Keikaku means plan. No, I just want to point that out. The pain when you go to third phase and then swap weapons. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Oh, that's oil. So somebody got hit. Funny thing that I also figured out is if Gok does the double wing slam and somebody gets hit by the second one, then instead of doing the big slam, he's gonna spew oil. So just so you know, right? So if he's gonna spew oil after the second slam, then I know somebody got hit. Right? It's just a funny little thing. So on this one, right? If you get hit by the second one, he wouldn't do that. He would spew the oil. Funny little thing. Now that I think about it. Funny little thing. Active weapon skill just made builds too complex, filled with RNG. Better variety would be if you could put any decoration dots. I think it's also... It's still probably the most variety we had in any monster in the game when it comes to build variety. Like, having the choice between so many different set and group bonus, I think that just boosts variety into the moon. Like, yeah, sure, it's RNG, what you get, but, you know, if you have several good options, you know, like Gore, Full Gore, Ebony, Gok, then no matter what you get, you can make a relatively decent build out of it. Right? Like, if you're not completely locked into one skill, like I am, for example, with Go Magala, then you can make so many different skills work. Like, you can make nearly all of them work to some degree. Right? For Greatsword, Dashaguma is really good. Bale is really good. Gore is really good. Like, Greatsword has a lot of good options. Right? There's always Full Go that you can go for. That's always a good option as well. So, yeah. There's always good things. I think I never used this many different armors. Yeah, also the fact that Transcendence buffed a lot of different armor sets now. That also goes into the build variety as well. Right, the fact that Fulgur, Ebony, Mizu, Dosha, like all of them got so much better with those upgraded slots is insanely good. That is insanely good. You need to think really hard because Gok is also count as different monsters. Yeah, as well, but that's nice. That is good. Because then people can come up with so many different builds. So many very specific builds as well. You know, like the cluster heavy bowgun build. For example, you can come up with this now, and it works. It's not a bad build at all. Right, that is awesome. Right, Sunbag was so good, but it missing group set skills. Well, the variety was good, but the way to achieve variety in Sunbag was obnoxious. With curio crafting. Like, the way to get all of this variety was bad. But the variety itself was good, because you also had a lot of options. Meanwhile, World, especially in endgame, Fatalis, ATV, or Safi, that was World endgame. There was not a lot of variety in that. Sunbag had much more RNG? It did, yes. It did. So even though you had a lot of variety in Sunbreak, what broke its neck was the pure amount of RNG. That kinda broke it. Shkuma is so good for Greatsword, 1 offset at 3 minutes, 10 attack. Yeah, and now that they buffed it, you know, some time ago already, that it does stack with Might Seed anymore, just makes it better now. That just makes it... Oh, nice. That just makes it better now. Pew! Oh, 400, not 600. Alexine, welcome in. Recraps as well. Welcome. And with Impact CB, should I go Gore, Lord Soul? Well, if you can get it, yes. Yes. Access, welcome. 11-minute GOG for warm-up. Nice. Nice. Yeah, just trying to break that thing on his back right there. Like, that thing is probably one of the worst things to hit. The one between the shoulder blades. That thing is ass to hit. Yeah, as you can see. Oof. Torre, welcome. It's cool if you get Mutual Solidity 2 in the build. I mean, depends what it is, right? Now, even Gunlands can use it now with peak performance, right? So, yeah, like I said. It's a good system what Wilds did here. Better than Sunbreak. When it comes to variety. More thingies? More thingies? Yeah. Really want to hit that thing between his shoulder blades right there, but it's so ass to hit. Sunbreak is probably the easiest on newer Monster Hunter titles, because most monsters always have huge openings. Well, we're not talking about difficulty. We're just talking about build variety. Like, difficulty is a completely different conversation. We're not talking about that. And also, difficulty is very subjective. So if you think Sunbreak is easy, then sure, you can think that. But, you know, is it easy to kill a 200,000 HP Tobi Kadachi in the special investigation? You know, it's not so much easy. It's more like boring. Because the monster that didn't really change, but that's my opinion. Figure out the faster boulder? I did not know. Horzy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 6 months. And Mr. Nobby as well. Thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you check my talisman and decorations, please? I would need your in-game name then, Orban. If you give me your in-game name, I can. Stanley. Good evening. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're not gonna break the thing on his back now. He's probably gonna... Detch now. And Detch. Yep. As expected. As expected. It sucks because every good build made now will become irrelevant in G rank or master rank. Well... Yeah, but that was always the case in base game. That was always the case. Like, in World it was the case, in Rise it was the case. Arguably, in Rise it was even worse. Because all the Rampage weapons you crafted and make would all be completely irrelevant in Master Rank. So, I think there it was even worse. But, you know. Maybe it's just a me problem because I farmed it a lot. Right? I don't know how you don't care about getting good weapons. I get triggered with the system having to use 2k or Calcite and 7 minutes any rolling a weapon. Well, I just don't go for perfectionist. I just go for a weapon that is usable. That's it. I'm not going for the perfect weapon. At one point you have to let go. Yeah, just, you know. Because I'm crafting so many, I cannot afford to go for perfect stuff. I cannot. Right? If I want to play everything, then I have to make a compromise. And my compromise is get usable weapons, and that's good enough. There's of replayability, Wilds is the best because you are not stuck to farming the same monster. No, I think Wild's base game is probably the best base game we have so far. From the newer Monster Hunter games. I think it's the best one. But we do want to keep old stuff anyway, the whole gameplay loop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the whole gameplay loop is about killing monsters, getting their stuff, killing more monsters. So, yeah. You could re-upgrade the GOG RTNs to Master Rank. I mean, yeah, like they did with KT. Exactly. And I hope they're gonna do something like that. Right? So it's better Gore or Guts for skill slot. Gore. Gore is better than Guts. So that's why you see me on the majority of my weapons just having gore, right? I can show you again. So, like, all my longswords, right? All of them have gore, right? All of them have gore. The SNS, I mean, this one has Lord Soul because I got lucky. But the rest one, only gore, right? Dual blades, only gore. Hammer, well, elemental hammer, but meme build. Raw hammers, I want gore, right? So I have to roll a couple more. But gore is, for the majority of the time, better than Lord Soul. If you only go for one. Okay? If you only go for one, gore is better than Lord Soul. Recently been playing more wacky as I don't know why. But for the last few days, I've been randomly feeling a little dizzy. We have those days. It's winter. You can get perfect with a lot of work or just hunt and hope for it. Yeah, I just you know, get the baseline, and then if I want to, the first weapon I would want to get perfectly would be Lance. Right? That would be the first weapon I want to get perfect. And then we go from there, right? For now, I just want to get all the baseline weapons, get all the skills on it, get decent rolls on it, and then I go from there, right? You rarely kill monsters, you filthy trapper? Well, there is no difference anymore, so it is what it is. When optimizing all week and was able to get sub 12 AT Jin with Gunlance. Nice, Weiju. Nice. Awesome. Which do you prioritize in Artian? Attack, affinity, or element? Depends on the weapon. Depends on the weapon. The difference actual hunting is so small, but in crafting it drives you crazy. For those who plan many weapons, the best compromise is to just settle. Yeah, I'm just settling with gore right now. For Greatsword, Greatsword can use all three. Right, if you have a build that has relatively low affinity, then you can go affinity focus. If you have like Go Magala, then you can go for attack focus. And if you have a build that is like Bale with, I don't know, like Bale with Dosha and Guts, then you can go element focus. So Greatsword can use all three. Right? Connor, welcome. Given time that disconnect from our quest, she has stable internet and a good PC. Well, it could be the router setting. That the NAT type is set to strict. That could be a thing. Or it's just servers. Right? That's it. Like, servers is also a big thing right now. Where people get disconnected there as well. Right? I know that Pistol... I don't know, it was not yesterday. Was it the day before? That Pistol got constantly disconnected. Like, he tried to join and constantly the game kicked him out. And that's probably server. Right? That's just the server being ass. Why aren't Jin Gamma Braces used in SAD because of insta-free coal? They are. I have this build. But for this build, you need to have Go Magala on the weapon, and you need to have a Load Shells Charm with a level 2 slot. Right? That's it. Savage Omega is real endgame. Monster Master didn't close. No, Savage Omega is harder. But because Savage Omega is also, well, Savage Omega. Right? If we ever get something like a Temple Gok, then, you know. Focus Charm with Weapon Slot also works. Does it? How? How do you get Load Shells then? Because there is no combi deco for Load Shells. Right? I mean, technically, Rapid Move with a weapon slot works as well then. Right? They would both work. Because then you just go Load Shells something. Like Load Shells attack in the weapon. Or Load Shells critical eye in the weapon. Right? And then Dragon attack in the charm. In the level 1. Right? I guess you would do that then. Right? That actually might be a little bit better, because then you get 1 point of of Critical Eye, I guess. Ada streams. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in, raiders. For those who don't know, I am Vycery, content creator and speedrunner, and we are doing some hunts, right? Some good old hunting. Just showing the improved SAD set right here. You know, farming some GOG, getting some good old weapons in. Hopefully getting some good rolls. I need a bunch of them. A bunch of rolls. So, I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna be busy farming. But at least that keeps me busy. So, I have stuff to do. Pay for your good rolls? Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How was your stream? How was it? Is that move just for comfort? It makes your SAD faster. So, if you play rapid mode on SAD, it's actually quite good. Because you can use openings that without it, you can't. Right, without rapid morph, you are slower, which means that some openings you just cannot use because you're not fast enough. But if you have rapid morph, then, well, you can use more openings. Right? Tassalda, welcome in. I think they made Savage Omega because people were complaining the game is too easy. Well, yeah. Of course they did. Of course they did. Do you have a White Shell gun lens build I can check? Yeah, Discord. Discord. Okay, we're gonna look at the build right now real quick. Right, what was the name? Wait, shit, I forgot already. What was the name again? Indie. Gotcha. Indie is who we are checking. Is Burst Boost 1 GOG 1 enough to hit Elemental Cap? Burst Boost doesn't give you Element. Burst Boost only gives you Raw. In order to hit Elemental Cap, depending on the weapon, in case of Charge Blade, if you have 4 element on the weapon, you need Burst 5, you need Coalescence 3, and you need Element Absorb 2 with 2-piece GOG. Then you hit Elemental Cap. But it is different from weapon to weapon. Right? But you use Power Prolonger, right? You don't need Power Prolonger for SAD that much. You don't need it that much. Well, it's good. We were nowhere close to being pro speedrunners, but as casuals players, we get good. Try to get sub 1 on GOG. On GOG, I guess. We managed 10:31. Nice. That's a good time. They made 9-star goal for people who complained. Yeah, meanwhile, I have 1,000 gore kills. 9-star goal for people who complained. Yeah. Jin. GOG time is 5:52. Ah, I see. I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. Do you go 4-piece GOG so you don't need element conversion? You could, yes. You could. The build for that is in the Discord. Nings, welcome. What is your best time on Savage Omega? Oof. 6 minutes something. How many Omegas have you hunted? 200, whatever. 4 CBs? Yeah, I mean, 4 CBs, you know. It is what it is. Right? I'm experimenting with the charm. I will take a look. Say it again. I'm for the CB. Burst 5, Coalescence 3, 2-piece GOG Mazios, and 2 element absorption. With, of course, elemental attack in the weapon. Right? That's it. Are GOG archer and heavy bowguns any good? Well, only really the elemental, and there's one for clust now. But for normal, you go light bowgun because heavy bowgun kind of got the short end of the stick right now. Heavy bowgun is kind of bad right now. Compared to, you know, its smaller brother. Yeah, for spread, you still go Steve. Like, Steve heavy bowgun is still better than Artian when it comes to spread. Okay. Now let me look at this. Okay, the bows are good. The bows are good. So why do you have piercing shots? Why do you have piercing shots? LF3 burst 5, core 3, GOG 4 piece. I mean, yeah, that works as well. Yeah. Maybe when Julian comes out, Heavy Bowgun gets a bit of a rework, and Status becomes relevant again. I mean, if we use the clust one, then Status is actually relevant, because Status is really good for gauge buildup, right? So, okay, while Urban is changing the build real quick, the clust Heavy Bowgun, if you want to try it out, in case you want to play something different, this is the one, right? So what you want on the weapon for this one would be... oh shit, what do you want? Burst boost. So you want Ebony, right? You want Ebony on the weapon, as many attack as you can fit, right? And then you basically use the special ammo Wyvern Blast, right? So the cluster that you shoot with your special ammo gauge. And in order to refill that gauge, that's why I picked Poison. You shoot Poison or you shoot Exhaust. Like, those two ammo types are really good for filling up the gauge. So if you want to give that a try, here you go. It's really fun to play. I played it now on AT Jin. I played it on GOG. It's actually really fun, in my opinion. The only thing is that you would need a relatively good charm. Right, I have an artillery burst right here. Don't know if we have something like that. But if you can make something similar to this, go give it a shot. Try it out. Try it out. If you want to play some more Hunting Horn, give it a shot. Nate, welcome. Valkyrian, welcome in. I do have a lot of artillery talismans. Yeah, then look through them, what you have. And maybe you can get something like this together and then... yeah. Play some clust. Might be fun for you. Who knows? Nate, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Does the gunlens build in Discord work for normal shells as well? Yes, yes. It's 5 AM here, so for the raid and run. Oh, no worries, no worries. Get some sleep. Thank you so much again for the raid. Have a good night. Any new 4 ebony gunlens with build? Discord. In the Discord. All the builds are there. They're all in the Discord. Okay, Neezy, welcome. As every Burgan player, I'm very sad this patch. I understand. I get that. Tetshot shot. Yeah, so first things you should do is get rid of attack boost. That's not worth it. Go for spread shot instead. That's the first thing. Second thing, we don't go crit boost anymore. Because we don't have enough crit to actually make it fully usable. So get out with that. And instead... what do you go instead? You go instead Charge Master. Charge Master is better for both, by the way. Right, attack boost out, go spread shot, because spread shot will give you more attack than attack boost can. And yeah, attack out crit boost, go for Charge Master on bow. Those are the first things. You'll probably want to change the Challenger to Wax to get a little bit more crit. At least. And the Charm... I mean, the Charm is decent. Right, it's not too bad. It's okay. Right? But yeah, change the Challenger to Wax. And then change the weapon that goes. Other than that, it looks okay. They still have alt streams when you played full low rank on launch of the game. No. No. Maybe on YouTube, but I don't think so. Maybe there. Maybe there. But I don't think I have anymore. Moo. Okay. But yeah, there you go. Right. Probably better to just use Challenge or Charm. But... yeah. It's okay. It's okay for now. Right, then we have Moo. Moo? Where's Moo? Mystery Snake did not happen yet, no. There. Gotcha. If any Shrek builds, Discord. In the Discord are all the builds. Okay, four element on this. Rabbit Morph, Load Shells. That is okay. That's okay. That has comfort skills included. Yep, in the Discord. That is okay. Yeah, that build is okay. No RNG charm? Yeah, I mean, I do the same in the Discord, right? The Discord builds also have no RNG charm. Right? Yeah, no, that build is fine. That's okay. You can do this. Out of curiosity, do I have to use DS immediately after a combo to get full charge for IG? Or can I wait a bit? Well, you can wait until your attack animation is done, but then you have to do it. If you don't do it, it's not gonna level up. Right? Does it? If it's just between an Agi 4 or Burst 4 on Gunlands, which would you choose? Probably Agi 4. Probably Agi. Well, they are both okay, because Agi doesn't have 100% uptime, while Burst kinda does. So, they are both okay, right? I actually don't know which one would be better. Maybe Burst would be better. Because I think on Gunlands, going from level 3 Burst to level 4 is free attack. Right? So, might be better to go for Burst for consistency, right? But Edgy is still very good. It's still a very, very good uptime, at least. Alright, we go Mystery Snack and then we go Hunt. What are we grabbing? I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna grab this. There we go. We have Striking Popping Candy. This time green apple. Okay, we had this before already. Like some time ago. Oh yeah, those are those small packs. What's a gotcha? Talisman for bow. Critical eye free, burst or edgy or wax. With a weapon slot or spread shot with burst, edgy, wax, weapon slot. Rarity 8. There you go, tiny packages. Now a sour candy. Yeah, those are like pop rocks. Right? Those are like pop rocks, basically. Is there not a thingy to rip it open? Oh, it's up here. Gotcha. It's up here. There it is. Okay, well, that's good enough. But there you go. Oh shit, you can't see it. It's fucking green. Hiya. But yeah, there's like... Well... I mean... What did I expect, I guess? What did I expect? This is like... Fucking hell. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. I'm a magician. There's a hole in your hand? Yeah, you know what? You know what? Let me fix that. There you go. Suddenly Jesus. Hiya! Hiya! Don't say that. Gauri. Welcome awake. Yeah, you might hear it in my speaking. There's a little bit of cracking going on. The mousepad must be neon green. It is just green. It's a green mousepad. I mean, it's pretty good flavor. Mystery snack magic trick. Yeah, it's pretty good flavor. It's not bad. That's not bad. Nothing super special, but, you know, also not bad. Beam, welcome. Welcome in. The true in-game flavor? Yes. That's the good one. Alright, let me quickly post up another GOG. And then I'm gonna quickly check Kirizaki. I'm actually gonna go play Clust. Soup? Welcome, Soup. Hello. Vitoren, welcome. Okay. Let me check that while we are waiting for people to join. Oh, you want more attack? You want more attack infusions. Reinforcement bony. For gunlands, you always want as much attack as you can. Right? As much as you can. Yeah, here as well, right? You want as much attack as you can. Okay. So working on it. Alright, gotcha. I mean, build-wise, we are okay. I'm not 100% sure about the resentment. Right? But, that extender would also be a nice thing to have. You know? To get out of the way quickly. But yeah, I mean, it's looking okay. It's looking okay for now. It's purely for gem. I see. Yeah, it's looking okay for now. Right? I do know my potatoes. No, it's okay for now, right? At least you have Burst Boost 4. So, yeah. We swap out for Raidao. Yeah, maybe go for the Raidao arms, right? To get that 2 points of evade extender. Because, let's be fair, bad blood is like, well, a bad set bonus, so you don't really need that. It's only active when you have resentment active. And I don't think with Gunlins you have resentment active a lot. Because you block most of the time. So, yeah, I would probably go for Raidao arms instead. Yeah, you don't need that resentment. The Udra chest is okay, but probably go for Raidao Gamma arms. Okay. Probably go for that. Alright, let me restock real quick, and then we go in. And, oh shit, wrong item set. This one. What's your gun names built for Artian and Gogma stuff? Discord. They're all in the Discord. Tile update 1, 2, 3, 4 builds, all there. All in the Discord. You just have to go to Gunland, scroll up a little bit, and there you go. You just have to scroll up a little bit, but they're all in Discord. You can check my Gunlands build. Nick is Ileana. Yeah, remind me after the quest again, and then I'll check. So the tile update 3 Gunlands? Yes, tile update 3 Gunlands, yeah. That is without Gogma. That is without Artian. That one uses the, what is it called? The, Guardian Arcwelt Gunlands. Completely without Artian. Okay, there we go. Poison ammo for the gauge. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bloom, welcome in. Block that. Nice, and I can cluster it. Pew, pew, pew. You see how good that is? This is so fun to play. Oh shit, I need to get out of that. There we go. Let's try my first GOG using hammer, and it was offline. Made it to P3, but kept getting wrecked there and failed. Practice. I mean, if it was your first one, it's respectable that you already got to P3. Right? But, you know, practice makes the master, so just keep on practicing. You got this. And don't forget, you can also use support hunters yourself, right? Don't forget that. Okay? The support hunters in this quest are actually quite good. Just so you don't forget. Oh, I'm hitting the arm there. Well, that's bad. What? How is the arm hitbox so high? What the hell? Can I grab this one? Sorry, no scream for you. I will take this attack. Well, will you also take my bombs? Ah, shit balls. There you go. This damage is disgusting. It could be better. Could be better. It's not. It's actually not that much compared to other builds. If you know your potatoes, then answer me this. What's your favorite potato from this list? Golden potato. The good old golden one. Stanley. That's the one. Now I'm in a conundrum getting burst 5 from all those gem slots or go burst 4 with flare. Honestly, I would go burst 5. Because going from 4 to 5 for gunlands also means plus 3 raw, which is pretty nice. So I would go for burst. Right. If you go for flare, then in my opinion, you have to make sure that you have all the other skills already. Vanilla pick, but acceptable. Yeah, like I said, I do know my potatoes. What do you mean? Good old gold potato. It's always good. Always good. Reload really quick. There you go. Right. Potatoes are S tier food, they are. They are... Pop. Nice. Which side? This side. Okay, time to work a little magic, you say. Alright. Little magic it is. Funny thing is, even with all them poison shots I shoot into it, I'm not getting a single poison proc. Like, not a single one. Is it worth lose 12% crit for Dragon Attack 3 on Gok? What weapon? It's always weapon dependent. Right? Isn't he poison immune? No, he's actually not poison immune. You can poison him, but it takes ages. He's power and sleep immune. Hammer? No, don't go for crit. Then go for crit. It's probably better. It's probably better going for crit then. Okay, I have no idea if I have Ranger on this build. Poison 0, he is poison immune? I thought he's not. I thought you can poison him. Huh. Oh my god, the oil, it's taking so long. Damn, I thought you can. I know he's power and sleep immune. Huh. Well, the more you know. The more you know. Plop. Right, we're gonna cluster a little bit more. Oh, well. Okay, can you just stop moving for a bit? And just stand... Oh, nice. Need to go a little bit further away. Okay, yeah, that's a relatively good angle. That was. Relatively good. Eats oil and gunpowder. Do you think silly poison will do anything for him? Yeah, true. He's also spewing oil. Which is also a thing, right? I have no idea what the hell I hit with my first focus strike. I have no hell idea. I'm assuming Stories 3? Probably yes. Because I'm actually excited for Stories 3. I am quite excited for that. Nice. Is heavy bowgun built in Discord? This one? Not yet, no. Not yet. Probably gonna put it up on the weekend when I have a little bit more time. Right? Like these days, especially with the snow and everything. There's a lot of things to do. Right, I was shoveling earlier the park spaces as well, so you know, lots of stuff. Well, I don't need it anymore. Okay. First Stories game I'm actually gonna buy and play. Sure, go for it. Spooky, welcoming. Do you have to, do you have build to farm GOG any weapons? Yes, Discord. Title update free builds. For every weapon. Discord. All there. How much snow did y'all get? I got like 7 to 8 centimeters. So, quite a bit. We got quite a bit here in Narnia. Quite a bit. Okay, I want to try the fast one again. Utah, thanks so much for the follow, welcome. No. I think that was a little bit too early now. That was too early. Oh, why do I do this? Use the pots. I should use the pots. Okay. So it doesn't have PvP mode, or is it PvE exclusively? Stories 2 had PvP. I don't remember if Stories 1 has PvP. I don't remember. I know Stories 2 has, that's for sure. Ah, god damn it. Same in Europe, we had so much snow the past 2 days. Well, I am in Europe, I am in Germany, after all. So... yeah. God damn it. Stop moving your stupid arm. Nice. Got the chest. Give me that. Okay. Slovenia? I see. I see. So, well, not really neighbors, but, you know. Still Europe. You said it needed load shots in the level 2. Does load shots and a charm need to be level 2? Yes. Yes. Well, except it's a level... it's a rarity 8 charm. If it's rarity 8, then it can be load shots 1. But if it's not, then you need load shots 2. Because the thing is that load shots doesn't have a combi deco. Right? So if your charm doesn't have load shots 2, then you still need to slot in the weapon load shots 2. There is no combi decoration for that. Right? That's the problem. That's why it needs specifically load shots too. On the charm. Oh, nice. That's why. How do you like the Japan garden in Diedorf? I have no idea, I never went to it. German? Yes. I'm from Bloodborne. I'm German. Yep. You cracked the code. Damn, exposed. Damn, I got exposed. Now you know I'm living in Old Yarnum. Hi, well, not Old Yarnum. It's the Hunter's Dream, I guess. I was going through my charms and saw a load shot with level 2, but only one level 1. Yeah, no, that doesn't really help, sadly. That doesn't really help. That's the problem with load shells. Snow in Hunter's Dream, yeah. Yeah, there's winter in the Hunter's Dream right now. There's winter. Can you craft my perfect archin for the GOG upgrade? Which element type should I be going for? All of them. If you want to farm GOG specifically, then Dragon is the best one. You should go Dragon first then. And if you wanna know the best elements in general, then it's Fire, Thunder, Dragon in that order. Then Water, and by far the least used element right now is Ice. Right, every ice monster can kinda be fought with Water as well. Right, you don't necessarily need an Ice weapon right now, but what you need is a Fire and a Thunder weapon. And Dragon specifically for something like GOG. Right. But if you have a good fire weapon, I mean... No, actually no, you kinda need Dragon. So for GOG farming specifically, Dragon, Fire, Thunder. And for everything else, Fire, Thunder, Dragon. Depending on what you want to farm. That's the choice. Oh, I cannot hit the chest with in that angle. Going for Bloodborne Remaster every well, we're kind of hoping for Bloodborne Remaster for like what, 6 years, 7 years already. I don't know. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. You play Vindictus? No. I did not. I did not. Oh, that's... How did it not hit? Hiya! Can I just shoot it now? Well, not like this. Oh, nice, we got it. We got it. Perfect. Very good. Okay, get out of that. And we're gonna do some of this. Get some gauge back. Time to mess up Gok. Since I have 4-piece Gok with Element Absorb. And 1 Mizu with Cold Essence 3. Nice. Mess him up with your CB. Mess him up. Bloodborne Remake will release on PlayStation 6. Sure, yeah. That's the... Yeah, of course. How did that not hit? What the hell? That must be it. They're waiting for PlayStation 6. Trust. Trust.
Time to go on the offensive.
Okay, we're gonna go spread for this. What's good on CB Gore or Gok bonus? Gore. For both Impact and Element File. Gore is good. And for the response, I saw in your guides you were using a Fire Element Lance. In all of them. Yeah, because Fire Element is like the most default, right? It's the first in the list. That doesn't mean that you always have to use a fire weapon. That just means that Element is what you should use. Right? It's just the first in the list. Okay? That's why. Because if I would post a build for every element, then literally only the element would change. The weapon would stay the same. The decoration would stay the same. The armor would stay the same. So to that degree, I just post fire because it's the first in the list, and that's it. Right, where's the tail? There. There is the tail. Did you think fans be moving like Bloodborne fans recently? Yeah, I heard it's bad. I heard the ending is bad. I didn't see it yet, so I have no idea. But I heard Stranger Things ending is not that great. I heard about it. Okay, cool. Well, another Gok goes down. Another Gok down. Noise. And I think we broke everything. Which helps a lot. Yes, we did break everything. Nice. Cool. Need to stock up on some parts again. Cool. I mean, we can actually roll for a little bit. Oh, Rarity 8. Ballistics. Hear me out. Hear me out. That could actually be not bad. That could actually be not bad. Where's Radiant when you need them? Where's Radiant? Hi, got it. Thank you. I'm returning players to trying to figure out what is ideal. Since what always was para. No, yeah, like status effects are completely out of the game. You just go for element right now. Yeah, just go for element. I mean, hopefully Radiant shows up soon, so I can ask. But this one could be quite good for something like spread. Like for a spread light or heavy bow gun, that one could be good. Ballistics 2 attack boost 1? That could be something. Sadly, it's not really good for bow. But for the bow guns, it could be nice. I'm gonna keep that one. Should add a layered armor channel in your Discord. Now, so why we don't do this is because we don't want to flood the Discord with like 15 million channels. That's why we have the in-game flex channel, right? And there you can show your layered armor set. Right? That's what is there. Right? The in-game flex is like for everything that you want to show that you have in-game. Like a Gogma roll, your layered armor, a kill screen, like anything like that goes there. Right? Anything goes there. We just don't want to flood the Discord too much. Like having like 15 trillion channels. It's gonna be so weird to navigate then. We want to keep it more concise, we want to keep it clean, so it's way easier to navigate. That's the plan. Oh! Oh no, that's Sharper. I thought it's Radiant. I saw the color. Hiya. Not, welcome. Did your grandpa have two, your grandpa have two elemental bolts? What? Brother, what? You have a stroke right now? Goddamn. 5-bit Omega Solo used 4-piece GOG for the defense boost. Nice one, JL. Well done, well done. Okay, I know there was a build check. They had both a tail cut and a kill screen with Dual Blade's focus hook animation. Nice. Hope you took a screenshot of that. Right, I thought it was Iliana, right? Something like that. This one? Liliana? Is that the one? Not that I give a build check to the wrong person. You know, just asking to confirm that. No, the two elemental bolts on helmet? I don't know what you mean, no. I have no idea. Monster wheel? I can do that. Yes? Okay. Think it's auto-translate in Wuxia. Wuxia? I was reading people call themselves your uncle, your grandpa as a show of superiority. Okay, well that's weird. That is weird. But yeah, no, I have no idea what that is, what that means. I have no idea. I only talk in game lingo. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's good. 4 attack is good on Gunlance. Oh no, you have affinity focus. That's the worst one for Gunlance. You don't want long shelling. Oof. Oof, long shelling is by far the worst shelling type. By far. Like, normal shelling and white shelling are both way superior than long shelling. So you have a really good roll on the gun lances, but the affinity focus is not good at all. This one is not good. That's really sad, I'll have to tell you that, but long shelling is by far the worst shelling type right now. By far. Escadora, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the issue. Now, if you could get those gun lances with either attack focus or element focus, it would be better. Right? But yeah, the affinity focus, sadly, not that good. As long as that bad, is there a use case for it? No. No, that's what I'm saying. Long shelling is so bad compared to normal and white shelling that it's never used. You never use long shelling on anything. Never. That's the problem with it. Right? That's why everyone is asking for shelling type changes. Because long shelling right now is just inferior to the other two. It is what it is. Right? That's the problem right now. But yeah, okay, you now you know, right? So if you make more gun lances, then make sure you either go for attack or element focus. Attack focus is normal shelling, element focus is white shelling. Right? They are both good. So whatever you want to go for, you can do that. That is a really good charm, actually. Do you... Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Why do you go Wex? You don't go Wex for Gunlands. You go full on Raw. Like, instead of Wex, you should go Agitator. You shouldn't go Wex. Because the majority of your damage is coming from raw damage, from your shelling as well. Like, that's the majority of your damage, and shelling cannot crit. Right? So you don't really need Wex at all. Not at all. It would be way better to just go Agi. This is Slaplands. Well, if it would be Slaplands, then you would have more affinity. And you wouldn't go for 4-piece Ebony, then you would go for 2-piece Gore. Right? If it would be Slaplands, then you would have Wex, Agi, Max Might, and 2-piece Gore. And you wouldn't shell. So artillery and load shells would be disregarded. If it would be Slaplands. Because then you only do normal attacks, you don't care about shelling at all. Right? Twas, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. So, yeah. That's the thing. So if you want to have an Ebony build, right? I can actually show you one. I have one. I have this one. This is also with only Ebony on the weapon. Right? This is also only Ebony. And as you can see, Agi, Burst, Peak, Counter-Strike. But I also have earplugs, Activate Extender as well for a little bit of comfiness. 1 piece of Flare, because why not? And Burst Boost 2, Mutual Hostility, because why not? I get it by default. So, yeah. There you go. That would be a thing. That would be a better build for only Ebony. Right? But why Udra Alpha? I don't know. No idea. Why Shelling is eating the sharpness? Well, you don't really care about sharpness on gunlands either. Because Shelling doesn't scale with sharpness. Shelling only scales with, well, the power level that you have on your gunlands. And with how much raw you have. That's it. You don't care about affinity, you don't care about sharpness. Right? Gunlands is, if you want to play Shelling, purely about raw attack. You don't care about the rest. That's it. How are we doing today? Doing better. It was not as bad, but it was just a lot of snow. Like, basically the whole day I was shipping. I was shipping snow left to right, front to center, and back. It was a lot. Lots of snow. So, that was my day. There's a lot of snow. It is what it is. If you had to choose between Lord Soul or Odogaron as a skill, which one do you think is better? It's a good question. For Gunlands, probably Lord Soul. Because with how much... No, Ebony. Ebony. 4-piece Ebony is better than Lord Soul. Like, Lord Soul... Sure, you in order to have a higher raw from Guts than from 2-piece Ebony, you would need a base raw of 360. And you cannot get that base raw. You literally can't. So the plus 18 raw that you get from 4-piece Ebony is better than what the raw that you get from Guts. So therefore, probably 4-piece Ebony is better. Of course, best case scenario, you get both, right? But I think if you have to choose, it would be Ebony, right? I think Ebony is better. The total is 5%, it's roughly 15 on a good gunlands. You can run 2-piece Ebony for plus 8. Yeah, but then you're still below... Oh, no, wait. No, then you're 23. Well, it's not 15, right? Because if it would be 15, then you would have to have 300 raw. And this gun lens right here, right? this gun lens has 4 attack. And I only have 247 raw. So the max you can get on a gun lens like this, if you have 5 attack, you would get +6. So you would have 253 raw. And 5% from that would be 12. That would be 12 raw. Roughly, like 12.5, 12.6 maybe, right? So that's the max you can get from guts. I guess you can do that, right? For some reason I thought we could get 300 raw. No, not... I mean, we can, but not base raw. Like, you can get 300 raw if you have, like, attack boost 5, and edgy, and counter-strike, and all of that shenanigans. But not base raw. Right, by base raw you cannot get 300. Afro Style, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I think 4-piece Ebony is just also better because it also gives you burst, right? The armor pieces are right now really good, especially Transcended. You can substitute one Ebony with a Gogma piece as well, which also gives you burst. So honestly, I think if you have to choose between Lord Soul and Ebony, I think 4-piece Ebony is better. Of course, using both would be very, very beneficial. But I think that Ebony 4-piece, in that case, is a tiny bit better. Is Dual Blades worth using? One of the strongest weapons in the game, yes. One of the strongest weapons right now. And when Fulgurheim meets it says free Gogma and Gogma roll on the weapon from Mature City 2 and max burst that goes and counter. What, for Gunlands? Yeah, then you would have to run full on peak. If you run 4-piece Gog on Gunlands, you have to run 5-piece peak performance. You have to. 2-piece Ebony loses to Lord Soul, right? No. That's what I'm saying. I mean, 2-piece Ebony, yes. 2-piece Ebony does lose to Lord Soul. 4-piece Ebony does not. Right? So you have to wager that a little bit. You have to wager a little bit there. What is the 4-piece? 18. 18 raw. How do you feel about Scorch or Gore Guts for lands? You can run this. If you're comfortable not having full Gore, then sure. Sure. You can do that. Right? If you don't really care about the 2-piece full Gore, then, you know, go for it. 2-piece Emily and 2 Lord Soul should be better than, surely. Well... 8... I guess technically yes. Technically yes. Because then you get plus 20, right? In total. Yeah, technically that would be better, actually. Yeah, approximately. Yeah, you're right. Technically that would be better. But then but then the question is, which one is more efficient? Having Ebony on the weapon or having Lord Soul on the weapon? Right? Like which one would be better? If you go for 2 Ebony Guts anyway, and you can substitute one or the other, then what would you go for, right? That's the question then. I guess I have to think about that. Depends on your raw base value. Well, on Gundams you want to have as much as possible anyway. So let's just assume you have 250 raw, right? So you get kinda plus 20. Edition wasted, which is kinda nuts. Edition top is crazy. I mean, yeah. Yeah. But then again, would you then go for Duna Lex? And 2-piece Ebony on the armor? And what would you do then? Right? What would you do then? I have to think about that. I have to take it some I have to do some thoughts right there. Can get Burst Boost 2 and Lord Soul in the same build. Yeah, but that requires you to have Ebony and Lord Soul on the weapon. Right now, we are talking strictly only having one or the other, not both. Right? That's the question now. Which one is better on the weapon? If you're running 2-piece Ebony and Lord Soul anyway, then what do you replace? Do you replace 1-piece Ebony, or do you replace 1 piece of Guts? That's the question. Right? Do you do Lex because you roll for Lord Soul? Do you really roll for Lord Soul, or do you roll for Ebony? That's the question now. Like, which build is better? Which gives you more things? Right? Lord Soul, I reckon. Well, I have to figure that out. I have to look in the set builder, see what it comes up with, and then figure that out. Maybe you could also go 4-piece Gokma. Right? Maybe 4-piece Gokma is actually the better way, because then you can get peak performance 5. And that gives you 20. By default. Right? And even with 4-piece Gokma, you can also run 2-piece Ebony. Right? So maybe that's better. Who knows? Who knows? Actually, I have to think about that more. Okay, we have to spin wheels. We have to spin Challenge Wheel and Monster Wheel. Let's get that done. Let's get that done. Best Kinsect for LG, you mean IG? Mittens? Yeah. Well, depends. Phobia, if you want to have 3 extracts per drill. Pseudo-Calf for severing damage, specifically for something like Gogma. Or Whisper Wisp, which is the fast one. But you only get 2 extracts from a drill. If you're starting out, Fall Beetle is quite nice. If you get more comfortable with only getting 2 extracts from a drill, then Whisper Wisp. And for Gogma specifically, you go Pseudo-Calf. Because you don't need Blunt for that one. Because you're not going to get a KO on Gogma with IG. That's not going to happen. Okay, Mittens with... Against what? Against what? Mizu. Okay. So somehow close everything is? Yes. Yes. Okay, Mittens against Mizu with light bowgun. Alright, we can do that. Mizu. We can do that. I didn't expect Gunlet Sock to be this insane. Yeah, there's a lot of things, right? Does Bow care about Gok set bonus? No, Gore. No, you want Gok. On Bow, you want Gok. That's what you want. I guess we can play... Do I have a good Thunder element? Is that upgraded? Good enough. Good enough. I don't need this. Because I have it on the Charm. Shit, what else do I need? What else do I need on this? Oh, yeah, well, I have Thunder Attack already. Rapid Fire up. There you go. Rapid Fire up. Salvo. No, that should be fine. That should be fine. You can get 3 extracts on Gog without some unoptimal positioning. Yeah, you also cannot get, KO. So, just go Pseudo-Calf. Just go that. Right, Mittens. Well, I guess we're gonna pull out the good ones. You don't judge, right? You guys don't judge me. Is it okay to go for Gore, Lord Soul, and attack focus Bow? Not really, because Bow is now a way more elemental weapon. Element is way better on Bow now. Right? Mage Sleeves, those are not mittens. Mage Sleeves are not mittens, Stanley. Oh, I have to change my items. No. 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 How do I get to the sub menu again? Triangle? No. How do I do this? Oh, there you go. Okay. Sorry for shark mittens. Sad. What happened to your hands? What do you mean? I have mittens on. Do you mean what happened to my hands? We're crafting up this Ushia set bonus land set. Managed to get these bonuses. Critical Eye, God up, Maximize Scorcher, and Load Soul. You're missing 2-piece gore. 2-piece gore is really good. Don't forget about that. 2-piece gore is insanely good. Right, and you also, I wouldn't go for guard. Like, normal guard right now is kinda ass. That's kinda ass. Yeah, my Pelico is playing for me. Come on, sneak attack. There you go. Hope they warm your hands at least. I mean, my hands are warm. My hands are warm. Okay, we're gonna equip that. Pop. A little bit high on the head right there, but it's fine. He's fine. As long as we can trigger that a little bit. God bless, I have light bowgun, so I don't really care about the bubbles. Oh, that went way over my head. There we go. Mittens give +2 skill. Yeah. If executed correctly. There we go. Another adhesive ammo. And pop. There we go. I need to hit that. Give head break. What's the best quest to farm weapon and armor decorations? Normal tier 3 monster quests, investigations. So something like normal Arkwell, normal Raidao, normal Udra. Like basically you're looking for quests that have either those bright yellow decorations, which are weapon decos, or the bright blue ones, which are armor decos. That's what you're looking for. Any of those, right? Any quests with those two, pure yellow or pure blue, those are the ones you want to do. Does it? Ouchie. Well, 4-piece Gok. 4-piece Gok for the rescue. Okay. We're gonna shoot it there. Visually at like 85% crit. So does Ghost set bonus beat out Scorcher? Well, yes. It does beat out Scorcher, yeah. Yes, because you crit more, and critting more does more damage than Scorcher. Because crits by default are 25% more damage, right? Without crit boost. So just having more crits will give you more damage. Right? And if you have 85%, then you can just go down in Wax, for example, and slot in something like Flare or more Burst or something like that. Right? So ultimately, Gore 2-piece is better than Scorcher. Any quest that drops a bunch. Our Calcite, the optional quest for the nameplates. That one drops a little bit. But if you want to farm more the Calcite, then it's probably better to go pack quests. So 3 Hirabamis, 4 Doshas, 5 Kutkus. Because they give you a lot of materials that you can then melt into our Calcite in Azus. So it's probably best to do pack quests. Panic Genesis. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay. There we go. Have you finally completed your transformation? No. What transformation? I'm not transforming. Nice. I mean, he's about to leave, so I'm not going to put adhesive ammo on it right now. But I will, however... Shit! Take this. Pop, pop. Okay, good enough. Good enough. English is hard. Good enough, I wanted to say. We're not going to be hunting today. That's fine, Ninetales. That's okay. Wait, where am I going? Damn. Goddamn. Guaranteed bird gem quest? I do not. Yuri, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, nice boulder. Perfect time to put some adhesive ammo on. Pop. Not like this, Mizu. Not like this. Me and Moe were talking about the Jin strat for a better time. I think we might have something that could work. Sounds good. Sounds good. How to make a set that has soul bonus and gore? Well, I don't think Zoshia bonus is that great. Because super recovery only giving you 2 HP per second. It's not that great. Like, especially in the endgame monsters. You'll probably have to sheath and heal anyway, like regardless of having Zoshia or not. And then, if you need to heal, because you took so much damage from an attack anyway, does it make sense to have Zoshia? You know what I mean? That's the thing. So, I'm not a huge fan of Zoshia of super recovery. I don't think it's super worth it. To be honest. Don't think so. There we go. Just saw the pick my layered armor and I can't... and I wanted to ask how long are you going to wear it? For the week. Layered armor is always for the entire week. So if somebody redeems it, then it's for the week. Horus, welcome. Oh shit, I'm out of thunder ammo. Well, split it is. Very rarely do I need to sheath and heal. Only monster I don't lance is Gog due to insane oil damage. And then Savage Omega, which I don't need to farm at all anyways. Okay. I mean, you can run Zoshia, I just don't think it's a very good skill. I don't think so. Like, if it would be a good skill, then why did nobody use it in World? Like, Valhazak had also super recovery, but nobody used it. It was literally the same thing. So, yeah, the armor pieces from Zoshia are good, right? Don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's worth it over something like Gore or Guts. I don't think that's worth it. People use it in World. I never saw anyone use it in World, to be honest. I never saw anyone. Nova, welcome in. Like, especially when the game was done, I don't think anyone ever used Valhazak gear. I don't think so. Bop, bop, bop. My hand's starting to cramp right now. There's like so little space in those mittens. Infamous Immortal build? Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. Oh, clean one-shot. Clean one-shot, goddamn. Maury, welcome in. Oh, well, there you go. I make some with Salvi stuff, if I recall correctly. But then you were already in Iceborne. Then you were already playing Iceborne. But yeah, I still don't think that super recovery is worth it. I don't think so. What the hell was that? Did you see me climb right there? Huh? Wait, what?
Such lovely coloration. Is it due to environmental factors?
Oh, all right then. Okay. Well, then we're just airwalking then. Okay, sure. I mean, that works. All right then. What the fuck? People like the fear of health regen, even when it's bad. Yeah, it's so bad that I don't think it's worth it. That's the thing. If it would be a little bit better, then maybe, but it's too bad. It's too bad. Right? And that's the thing. I think it's because of the tail of Mizu. The hitbox is so high. Goddamn. Okay, well, fair enough. Yeah, in World you had health augment, yes, but not in the beginning. In the beginning you didn't have health augment, but still nobody used Valhazak. I actually don't remember when they introduced augments in World. I miss health augment. I do not. I do not, because health augment made a lot of monsters just completely irrelevant. Like, it completely removed a big mechanic of the game, which is you get hit, you learn, you have to heal, don't get hit again. Health augment is basically you get hit, you keep attacking because you don't care. So, honestly, I don't want the health augment back like this. If the health augment would be implemented like it was in Sunbreak, that the health regen is only applied on a broken part, and it's a skill that you have to actively equip in your armor, and replace it with something like, you know, Agi or Wax, that's a better solution, because then you have to think if you actually want to go for it or not. Right? I think Sunbreak had the better quote-unquote health augment. In World, it was way too good. In World, it was way too good. Like, you didn't care at all. And pair that with having Rocksteady, which lasted eternity, and Temporal Mantle, you basically never healed. You just relied on health augment all the time. It was way too good. So, yeah, to that degree, not like this again. Region with Southie was crazy. I mean, the Southie region is different, right? The Southie region is in the skill, right? So, yeah. 4 Gog building into element is probably better for a defensive build than the Shia. Oh yeah, because 4-piece Gog you can also use peak performance with. Yeah. It's probably better, yeah. You see some hammer players speedrun, play haste and recovery in World. Is some like Arcworld's Hunger still worth it? No. No, we have way better things now. We have better things. Right? I don't think it's worth it. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, we can do a challenge quest, actually. If you guys are up for it.
Yeah.
We can do a quick AT Jin. No, later on, Blacklight, we can do a quest or 2 as well.
Make sure
Unlike Gokis, you can get passive healing and the HP shield on top. Yeah, Gok is pretty good. Like I said, maybe I'm gonna think about some Gunlance builds again. With 4-piece Gok to see if peak performance can out-damage Guts. Because with 4-piece Gok, you can run 2-piece Ebony as well. And that's a total, with peak performance active, it's a total of 28. Which is quite a bit. So, yeah, I have to see. Speaking of Gunlance, let's play Gunlance. I have to see. Like, maybe it's better, maybe it's not. Not sure right now. But it is a valid point. Yeah, and 2-piece Ebony with Guts is actually better than 4-piece Ebony then. Have to think about that. I have to think about that. Mori 60 stream streak, huh? Yeah. I'm putting peak on all my gunman spirits regardless since Ufduna AT. No, I didn't, because I know that I cannot evade all the attacks. So I get hit once, peak is down, then I have to sheath, heal. It takes so much time. Evasion mantle. Yeah, but then still, you're in a vibrant fire, you get hit. You know? And evasion mantle doesn't last that long anymore. Even the buff is only like 10 seconds now. I think evasion mantle is way better for something like, you know, dual blades or bow. I think it's better for those. Right. I would find it better if 2 arc weld pieces would be good, so you can use the set bonus. Yeah, but sadly they are not. I mean, the armor pieces are decent, but the set bonus is not that great. Like, haste and recovery is like, The Gog build for light bowgun with Gravios and Rock City to keep the barrier up for as long as possible for peak performance. I don't think you need for light bowgun. Like, with light bowgun, you're most of the time so far away from the monster that it won't hit you anyway. And if you run just a little bit of a weight window and a bait extender, you can just roll out of the way of most attacks. So I don't think you need Gravios on light bowgun. 4-piece Gog for element, I mean, sure, yeah, of course. But Gravios, I don't think you need it for LBG. Right, just get out of the way. And with LBG, it should be easier. Gog is upgrade set bonus if you really want to go for it. I mean, I guess you can. Right, maybe for the gunman's build you can do that. Right, you can go because you also have Ebony on it. So if you have Gogma or Arc Weld on the weapon, then you can still run 4-piece Gog with 2-piece Ebony. Right, you can still do that. Ah, it didn't block. But I play spread. Oh, you play spread. Well, then how much is your affinity then? Because if you play spread and you play the Seregios light bowgun, which you should also play 2-piece Fulgur, because you're gonna dodge a lot to get your ammo back. So you can run max might on it. Right, Seregios bowgun is still better than Artian when it comes to spread, because of blade scale loading. Blade scale loading is such an incredibly good skill. And for that, you should run 2-piece Fulgur. About 60 to 70% affinity. Are you using Artian or using Seregios? Like, what are you using? If Gunnins only has 1 point of offensive guard, is that enough? I mean, you get 5%, yeah. Micho, thanks for 10 months. Thank you, thank you. Artian? Seregios is still better than Artian. Yeah, Seregios is still better. If you want, there is a spread build in the Discord that you can look at for light bowgun with title update 4 that uses the Seregios light bowgun. You can give that a shot. But I talked a lot to Radiant, and Radiant is light bowgun main. So they explained me why Seregios is still better than Artian. Because of all of the benefits it gets, right? Like, Seregios is so good still that for spread, both heavy bowgun and light bowgun, it's better than Artian. Yeah, and if you want to build, Discord it is. He's in the Discord. Check it out and try it out, right? Is max might good for hammer? If you run 2-piece Fulgur, yes, definitely. 2-piece Fulgur is right now a little bit mandatory for hammer, because it just makes max might usable. And the Fulgur pieces are also really good when it comes to value, especially the helmet. The Fulgur helmet giving you 2 Agi, a level 3 and a level 1 once transcended, is such a good armor piece. So, yeah. Being able to hold 4 Dragon Ammo is crazy to me. I mean, dragon ammo is kind of crazy right now in general. I think I showed yesterday again, you know, you can kill Gravios with a Dragonlight bowgun easily under 1 minute, easily. Even if you do a lot of mistakes. And Radiant having 23 seconds with Dragonlight bowgun solo, like that's just crazy. Got Gundet's Fulgur helmet? Yes. Yep. If you roll Ebony, Lord Soul on hammer, it's nuts. For my elemental hammer, I run 4-piece Gok. That's what I do. 23 seconds, yeah. With Dragonlight bowgun on Gravios. 23 seconds. Radiant posted a video in the server. There's a video. You can look at it. Right. Interesting. Yeah, Dragonlight bowgun completely shreds Gravios. Completely. It's incredible. Like, probably four people can probably get, like, sub 20 seconds. On Gravios blockage. On the event quest. It's nuts. Ebony or Gok on weapon for Gundams with Lord Soul. What's better? Don't know that yet. I have to run some numbers. I have to look at the builds. I have to make them. You know. So right now, I don't know yet. Oh, of the wrong item set. Doing celebration armor and doing it is mighty nice. Oh yeah, because you also get a bunch of stuff. Yeah. If you will either keep it and make another gun lens, yeah, keep it, right? No matter what you roll, either Gok or Ebony, they are both good. Right? I don't know which one is better, but they are both good. Just whatever you get first, keep it. Right, well, whatever it is, keep it for now. And then I will see if I can look a little bit in the set searcher, get some ideas, you run some numbers, and then we will probably see. I don't feel like doing offensive guard for my charm for gunlens. I was just more of a defensive angle. Guard up 2, evade window, evade extender. For gunlens, I mean, that's okay. That's okay. The thing is then... The thing is, what do you put in your... I mean, then you have to kind of put load shells 2 with attack boost in your weapon, artillery, and attack 3. So you have attack boost 4, you have load shells 2 and artillery 3, right, in the weapon. And then that's what you kind of have to do. Okay. Oh, a little bit too far away. Why is he doing this again? Just building up my Gok gun lens and getting back into using it? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I have fun with gun lens. Oh, Nova. Okay. Okay, Nova it is. Oh, gets sharpened a little bit. But I like the 3 gunlens build. Should I transcend the Guardian Ebony? Yeah, me, yes, because they get better slots. They get better slots. Maybe we can shuffle around the deckers a little bit, make it a little bit more efficient. Why not? Go for it. Are you gonna write a script that he going to send you for 80 Jin run? A lot similar with heroics for A4 and A3, A4. Oh, okay. Wait, so is it heroics or is it not heroics? You can roll both Ebony and Lord Soul, right? Yes. Yes. Taskor and TW. Thank you guys so much for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I should really make normal gun lenses. Ha! Get shit on. And bop. Good. Little bit of charge shelling. Okay, gonna leave? Not yet, it seems. No, he's leaving. Okay. Leaving. Thank you. Okay, let's see if I can get the sneak attack. I don't know if that's far enough. Hopefully. Let's see if the sneak attack works. I'm not sure if that's far enough away. It's not. Sag. Little bit further. Most final phases we all did yesterday, he got barely a chance to attack, so Heroics is not that bad in final phase. And we just keep him toppled. Okay, so I need... Wait, Heroics armor skill or food skill? So a pimping hot meal? I guess. Food? Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Come on, topple. No. Okay, gonna flash him. Keep him from running away. Man, pop. I love white shelling so much. I like white shelling as well. I just like charge shelling a lot. You know, charge shelling is really fun to me. I like that. Pimping hot meal? Yeah, I figured. I figured. Tail cut. Oh shit, you can flash him now. Oh, what? Wow. Most runners who run Heroics, cut Counter-Strike for Part Breaker and run the food skill. Yeah, I mean, the food skill is just better, right? The food skill is just better. I mean, same was in World before we had Heroic Secret. Okay. We test A2, A3 transition. And it does about 80% to us. So getting hit by that with Corrupted is going to put us into Heroic's range before A3. Oh, okay. Nice. Noise. Sounds about right. Sounds good to me. So what time do you think we can get with that? 4 minutes? Like sub 5? I mean, I'm on lands, so... This one, can I get a fit check instead of a build check? I can look at your layout, sure. Also, no, I notice sometimes when the heart doesn't swap area, when I feel like I've done enough damage, or is it just me? No, he's weird. Because sometimes Jin is HP locked, and he still does like 15 attacks before he leaves. Like, Jin is really weird. It's really weird. Where these layered weapons from? From the store, from the shop. Those are bought. I don't know, sub 330 or maybe sub 5. Okay. We almost got sub 6 yesterday without Heroics. I mean, we got 628 with me on lands, so... You know. I guess we can get at least a minute faster with Heroics. Right, and the fact is, we only did it once yesterday. Right, we only did it once. So, with more practice... Yeah. It was like 15 seconds on the HP lock. I see. I see. And 30 from it crawling. Yeah, it went up. It went up, yeah. Yeah. It's a weird thing, if you got Enmity, he won't leave, even though he's HP locked. So, when he's HP locked, if you have Enmity, it's better to just flash him then. To get rid of it, I guess. I guess it's better, right? You did great on lands yesterday? Well, it's lands after all, so... You know. Let's say you use Charge Blade. What part should I spam attack at first area? Any leg. Any leg. That's it. Oh my god, the range. Bro. Okay, can you just die at this point? Come on. Come on, just cart away. There you go. Come on. Die now. Oh, he's still not dead. There we go. Got him. 13 minutes. Could be better, but it's okay. I see we've all agreed that it's better if you go lands. None of us felt it could be nice for someone to go specific weapon to get more damage. I mean, I would like to play lands on it. Right? Especially if we make a video out of it. Then it would be nice. But yeah, I mean... We want you to play lands? Okay. Okay. Poke? Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's possible to get a good time with these weapons. Even if we maybe get a faster one with specific weapons. Yeah, I mean, if I would play something like dual blades or bow, then of course we would probably get a better time. But, you know. Lance is good. I like Lance. I like my little poke stick. I have to try Dragon Piercer Heavy Bowgun on Gen. No, but I tried Clust. I tried Clust. And it was really fun. Okay, what is happening with the bots? What is happening with the bots? Why are the commands blocked? What the hell? Hold on. Nightbot. Hold on. Nightbot online. Commands. Huh. Weird. Nightbot is there. So why does it not work? Huh? Why? Nightbot. Nightbot, why? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with Nightbot? Hi, It says user level everyone. Weird. I guess Nightbot doesn't want to. Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to. I have to fix it. I have to fix it afterwards. Yeah. Weird. It's weird. Build check idea. Redeem is on cooldown. Yeah, I will check. I just don't know where Alex is. Don't know where he's hanging around. And it's hard to see with all those people here. Oh, here. Oh yeah, that looks good. Lala Marina. I mean, don't move. Yeah, I mean it's basically Lala Marina with the yeah, the headpiece, the arms right there. They are different. Yeah, that looks okay. Looks okay. Wait, no, never mind. Oh, okay, never mind then. Never mind. Do we have a lobby passcode for quests? No, I do not. I do not. I do not have a passcode, no. I need to fix it? Okay. Okay, then whenever you're ready, let me know. Right? We're gonna do another gawk. Another gawk. Could it be because Nightbot is not mod? No, no, he was never. He never was. I don't know, I have to check it after stream. Like, maybe there's some kind of permission that ran out that I have to renew or something like that. I will have to check it. You can never take my Granite chess piece away from me. It looks really good, though. It looks really good. Do you prefer Lala Arena or Nasilla design? Lala Barina. Tian, welcome. Okay, what do we play on this guy? I can actually play some Elemental Hammer on this. Why not? Good old Elemental Hammer. Let's see how that goes. Oh, nah, I don't have to eat yet. May I see your CB build? I mean, I can show you like what? I can show you this one. All the other ones are on Discord. All the other ones are on Discord. Is it good to have one affinity bonus reinforcement on attack focus gun lance? No. No. You only want to go full attack. Gun lance does not really care about affinity that much. You want to go full attack. You can check now? Okay. Noob question, but looking at the two Shadowbringers set in Discord, how do you have Lord Soul on it? I don't understand group bonus. Well, group bonus is basically there is a group of armor pieces that have that, right? For example, every Gamma armor piece has Guts as a group bonus. Every Gamma armor piece. It doesn't matter if it's coming from Raydao, from Ufduna, from Nuudra, from Jindahat, it doesn't matter. Every Gamma piece has Guts. Right? So a set bonus is specific to a set. A group bonus incorporates different sets. Right? So it's like a wider spectrum of set pieces that have one group bonus. That's why the majority of sets have a set bonus and the group bonus on them. Right? Because they count as a specific group. Okay, that's basically it. Focus on CB. Yeah, on Elemental, so you get faster files. Yep. If I make those pieces, I will get the group bonus Lord Soul. If you have 3 Gamma pieces equipped, yes. It doesn't matter what 3 Gamma pieces it is, but as soon as you have 3 equipped, you get Guts, yes. That's it. Cool. There you go. Yeah, Tian, for all the other CB builds, they're all in the Discord, right? The other Elemental CB build right here with 4-piece Gok, the Savage X builds with Impact Fire, they're all in the Discord. Okay. I'm gonna quickly check Stanley, and then we go in. Okay, thank you, you're welcome. The set I showed needs Gore Magala on the weapon, by the way. The one with 2 Gore, 2 Gok, and 2 Mizu. You need Gore Magala on the weapon. Okay? Ahorani. Okay, well, you're right here, so might as well. For attack, Ebony Lord Soul. That is good. Element focus, so white shelling. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Decent charm. One ear plugs is a little bit, I would maybe go down in evade extender, only go 2 evade extender and then 2 earplugs. So you can at least, like, 1 earplugs is weird. Like, 1 earplugs doesn't counter any roar. So I would honestly go for 2 earplugs, 2 evade extender. So you can at least block every scream from monsters that don't need level 3 earplugs. Right? Other than that, it looks okay. Yeah, other than that, it's fine. Yep. Rest is okay. Straight up. Straight up, rest is fine. Okay, and then Stanley. Stanley, he said... New build. Gore Lord Soul. 2 Gok. Juvu. Huh. Okay, so what is the idea behind Juvu? Only Gore needed, okay. But what's the idea behind Juvu? I mean, you have everything important. In theory, you have 3 more raw than guts. Well, Adrenaline Rush. Well, what do they have? Well, only 1 point though. Only 1 point. Well, you always have to keep in mind that Juvo doesn't work with Might Seed, right? No, keep that in mind. I mean, I guess you can do this, but then you have to... and also, one more thing about Juvo, which kinda sucks. And it sucks a lot. Without set bonus? No, you do have Protein Fiend. Right? You do have that, so might as well use it. But one thing that really sucks about Juvu is you cannot pre-buff. So if you would eat a well-done steak in the hub, you don't get the buff. Like, that sucks. Meanwhile, I eat a Might Seed in the hub, I get my 10 raw. Right? You don't count it into your math. Then how is it better than... and how is it better than going Guts? Because that only gives you 1 point of Adrenaline Rush. The other one has no adrenaline... oh, because you go 2-piece Gok. Oh, that's why. 20 raw? Yeah, I know, it is, yeah, it is. Well, I guess you have to keep it active then. You know, if you can't keep it active, then... sucks. But I guess you can run this. I guess you can. The only problem is that, you know, it's annoying, right? Meanwhile, Guts is just active, right? And you get that Moxie effect as well. So I guess if you're comfortable running that, you know, go for it. But like I said, it is annoying to keep it up because every 30 seconds you have to dodge to make it better than Guts. Meanwhile, Guts is just straight up active, right? So maybe for you it's okay, but I don't know if if someone who you know starts out with IG wants to dodge every 30 seconds and you know keep an eye on it all the time, right? So yeah, I guess in theory it is better, right? In theory it is probably better. It's just the uptime, right? You have to always keep it up. So, no, but I get the idea. I get the idea, Stanley. I get where you're coming from. You know, if only IG had a perfect dodge, then it would be easier. If IG had a perfect dodge, it would be easier to uphold Adrenaline Rush. But I guess it is what it is. Because the problem is also, standing with that build, you have to keep up Counter-Strike as well. Right? So you have to handle 2 buffs at the same time. Adrenaline Rush and Counter-Strike. Oh my god, that hitbox. Well, at least my latent power is active. Thanks, Gok. Let me grab this. There you go. Oh, he's a little bit too far away. Little tiny bit too far away from the thingy. Sad. That's why I said it's annoying to play like Omega before, higher ceiling. Yeah, like I said, for someone who starts out with IG, I guess it's better to go for Guts, but if you're comfortable with IG and you already know everything you have to do, then yeah, it could be the better build. Written the script, but just for confirming with Shane and Nomad. Yeah, sure. Sketch 3000, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Better Ebony or go for Raw Hunting Horn? Ebony. Hunting Horn, I mean, it kind of depends. What do you mean by raw Hunting Horn? Like no element with Echo Wave Slash? Or do you still go, you know, Echo Wave Thunder or Echo Wave Fire? Right? Because with Echo Wave Slash, you would go for Gore, because then you want crit. But with Echo Wave Element, you would go for Ebony. It kind of depends what you mean by raw. Right? Yeah. Hammer has a really hard time dodging that. Oof. Oof. Well, with Contusion and Guardian Fulgor in the SNS build, SNS doesn't use much stamina, no? Well, yeah, it doesn't use as much. You can change the Constitution if you want. Right, I just put it in there as like a placeholder. Right, if you don't want to use it and you want to use something else like adaptability or, you know, speed eating, growth, stuff like that, go for it. That's up to you. I just like that if I do back hops or if I dodge roll with SNS or if I block something, that I use less stamina and I don't use max might. I don't lose max might immediately. That was my idea behind it, because the backstep does use stamina, blocking every now and then. If you block wrong, it does use stamina. So yeah, but it's basically for the max might uptime. That's why I con. Okay. I know SNS doesn't really use stamina that often, but it's the same as longsword, right? For longsword as well, I also go for con a little bit, even though the only move that really uses stamina for longsword is foresight slash, well, and rolling, I guess. But it's just nice to have a little bit of a failsafe, right? So if you use foresight slash, you don't necessarily lose max might. What's good? So you want a dragon light bowgun, aside from Lord Soul, Gormagala. Gormagala. 1 and 2. Get hardest face done. Oh, he's gonna go down. Weird positioning. Weird positioning. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, time to go up. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, noise is noise. Oh boy. Ah, hiya. I wanted to dodge that, but I could not. I'm gonna do this. Spin to win. Now nearly a 100 damage per spin. Oh, I couldn't get. I can't go below him. Can't go below him, sadly. Well, you guys got this, right? Oh, a little bit more damage. Maybe Nadia can get it. God damn it. What? What? Did we die 4 times? God damn. Okay, communication error, thank you. Did we die 4 times? God damn. Well, let me post it up again. That was a little embarrassing right there. I know 1 death was my fault.
I'm counting on you.
But still. What just happened? I guess we died 4 times. I guess we... Now I have to eat. Now I only have 8 minutes left. I mean, the best fail sometimes. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Right? We cannot win them all. Even if I would like to. But, you know, it is what it is. We're just gonna run it back. Run it back. Try again. Try again. Oh, we got this. We got this. It is just a gok. Right? It's only a gok. Okay, good. Already dealing some really good damage here. Element Bell is actually pumping. Which one? Oh, I hate this. Well, we already have a death. Hi, first big attack he does, already a dash. Have you played Iceborne before? Yes, I have 14,000 hours in World. What's the best armor pre-Fatalis? Raging Bracky. Raging Bracky, Master's Touch. That's the best armor. Does anyone have a second quest of guaranteed bird gem? I do not. I can tell you that already. I do not. Okay. No, stop the biting. Raging Bracky, my beloved. Yeah, Raging Bracky with Geostra. 2-piece Raging to get Edgy Secret with 3-piece Teo to get Master's Touch for most of them. It helped, that's why I'm asking. No, it's fine. It's fine. Well, what weapon do you play? What weapon you playing? Because that is also a little bit important. Right, if you play Gunlance, for example, then you would go 4-piece Raging to get Artillery Secret. Use IG or Longsword. Then yeah, 2-piece Raging, 3-piece Theostra. Oh, shit, what was it? What was it? Was it... Oh, shit, I don't remember. Teo... Oh, shit, what was it? Teo Helmet? So Teo Bracky, Teo Bracky, Teo. Was it like this? No. It was Bracky Lex. Right, for the weakness exploit. Maybe it was Teo Bracky, Teo Bracky. I think. Shit, I don't remember what the combi was. But it was Bracky Lex. I'm pretty sure about that. I'm pretty sure it was Bracky Lex. Scrap that, the Go build is only better if you don't have Airborne Wax, Rarity 8. Ah, I see. For what? For pre-fatty. Bracky Lex, Bracky Chest? Okay. Yeah, for pre-fatty. For IG and Longsword. Right. There we go. Okay, noise. Yeah, I actually don't remember. It was so long ago now. So long ago. Bracky Arms and Lex Google says? No, Bracky Arms have like what? Don't they have like artillery or something? I know that the legs have wax and the chest has edgy. I know that. Then the Teo arms have wax, so you get full wax on it. The Teo helmet has critical eye, and the Teo waist has blast attack, which, well, you don't really go for that one, but you use that just to get Master's Touch, and the coil has good slots. I remember that. Bracky chest, legs, rest, Teo. Yeah, there you go. So I did kind of remember correctly. I did remember. Teo, yeah, Gamma Helmet is also good, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Teo Bracky, Teo Bracky. There you go. That's the one. What's better for Schwex? Gok Apocalypse or Gore? Gore. Gore. Gore is better for Schwex. Definitely Gore. Okay, nice. This gear is dead weight armor just for massive touch. Is dead weight armor just for massive touch set bonus? Huh? What do you mean dead weight armor is one of the best set boni in the game? Massive touch is one of the best set boni. It's so goddamn good. Like, not losing any sharpness if you have affinity is, like, that's one of the best set boni in that whole entire game. Of course you run Tio if you play a melee weapon. Imagine if you still have that. Well, I think they thought it would be too OP. They already changed it in Sunbreak. Like, in Sunbreak, they already changed it. Right? Masters would be in every build? Oh yeah, definitely. Like, if we still had Tiosta's Master's Touch in Wilds, everyone would use it. Like, you would see it on every melee build. Master's Touch on bow? Well, on bow not, obviously. But yeah, you would see it on every melee weapon. And for max DPS, you would use high... Yeah, you would use Tio Gamma. Yeah. Yep. New bow build is pretty good. It is. Bow is now way more a elemental weapon. I'm out of here. Way more element. How it should be. That's how bow should be. An elemental weapon. Now we just need dual blades to be more an elemental weapon now. Seeing quite more damage spikes than in previous style updates. Yeah, because they really buffed the emotion values for bow. Bow got a pretty substantial buff. He's HP locked right now. Now he's not anymore. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so when you see the icon on Gok, he is still HP locked. So there's no reason to shoot him. Just so you know. There you go, 300 damage per tick. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Be cool to have him in Scent. I don't know. I don't know if that would be worth it. Question on phase 3 rock drop sequence. Sure, go for it. Ask. Speaking of bow, Dragon Piercer build is fun for Gok and Jin. Yeah, it is. I still have to make a Dragon Piercer build with the Artians. I still didn't do that yet. Make a little Dragon Piercer build. Was it so much time farming for elemental Artian dual blades? I mean, you want element focus on the dual blades because dual blades is one of the few weapons that cannot use max might. So it's better to only lose 5% affinity instead of 15 for attack focus. But yeah, and reinforcement boni, the best one for dual blades would be 2 attack, 2 element, 1 sharpness. That's the best for dual blades as of right now. Because that way you can get all of them EX. Right? All of them can be EX and that's a huge benefit. That is huge. Oh, nice, we have this one. I need Bubble Blight. Oh, okay, well. Fire Blight also works. Okay, double dash here. Not gonna take any risk. Okay. Okay, let's go. May I join Gok? There are so many people doing Gok right now that you can just basically go with anyone right now. Right, you don't have to go with me. Just look for a Gok quest. If there's a spot, join on it. And that's it. Fabius. Yep. There you go. Cool. Still not getting the timing correct. So when he does the first beam on the ground, and you get that screen distortion, right? You will see that, right? You can also go back in the WOD if you want to. That screen distortion is your point of reference. That one is free. Then you count 2, and on 1 you pull it. And you don't count too fast. You want to count 1, 2, 3. Right? You don't want to count 1, 2, 3. That's too fast. Right? You count relatively slow. So 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. That's how you count it. Okay? Don't count too fast. There's a little bit of a leeway, right? Like, you have a little bit of a window there. It doesn't have to be super precise. But... yeah, it's a couple of frames. Mississippi strat? I mean, yeah, because it's a good timing reference. Right, it's good for timing. That's it. I kinda like the max might for dual blades if I don't mess up the double slash combo. Well, it's hard to play with max might and dual blades. Because you always want to deal damage in demon mode. Right? You always want to deal damage in that. Nobody asked a lot, but are those grade numbers a mod? No, those are from my support hunters. You can turn it on in the options. There's an option for support hunters to see their damage number. There's an option for that. And pop. Ah, wow, okay. On your phase 3 against Gok is my challenge in running optimally. Okay. I mean, if you can lock him down, then I guess, yeah, if you just switch all the time. But the highest DPS combo for dual blades requires you to just stay in demon mode. Right? That's the highest DPS combo. So you want, of course, the dodge buff. Right? That's the first thing you want for dual blades. And then the highest combo would be dodge, triangle, circle in demon mode. And then after that, you do it again. Dodge, triangle, circle. Dodge, triangle, circle. This is the highest damaging combo dual blades has. Right? If you want to go pure DPS. Nice. Where'd that tail go? Oh, there it is. What's the best armor to use for bow and Iceborne? Safi. Well, Safi if you go Kiarbo. Or... was it... No, not Silver Loss. It was normal critical element. So Valkana with Safi. If you run Tower of Bow. Depends what bow you're running. Just gonna get Rock Drop on the first loop, then Wailing. Okay. I mean, if you're just Wailing, then you probably lose Max Might, though. What are the grain numbers? NPC damage. NPC damage. If they concern the tail, I'm helping it. Exceptions to be made, ranged with bow. I mean, bow can also get the tail cut with Dragon Piercer. What is the optimal combo for dual blades? I can show you. Nice, good stuff. Cool. Yeah, I can show you the best combo for the most DPS, of course. Right? Let me show you that. Dual blades. And we're gonna go training area. Oh, where's Valky now? It's Valky's song right there. So, let me put everything on. This one off. This one smash. And those on. There you go. So, first of all, you want to get the dodge, right? Like, that's what you want. And you want to get Demon Dance. Not Demon Dance. You want to get Demon Mode, right? So, when you have that, right? Then here's the best combo. Dodge, triangle circle, triangle circle. Dodge, triangle circle, triangle circle. That is the highest DPS on dual blades. Right? If you have enough stamina and enough demon gauge, that's the highest combo. Right? Now, every now and then you can also go into Archdemon mode, but you always want to end your combo in Blade Dance 3. Always. That is always the combo you want to end with. Right? So, you know, that's it. If you don't have the dodge, then the best combo would be Archdemon mode. Triangle circle, R2 triangle circle. Right, that would be the best combo alternatively if you don't have the dodge. Because that one is super fast, right, as you can see. But it really strips through your demon gauge, so, you know, that's the problem. At least with the dodge buff, every time you do the dodge, you get a tiny bit of demon gauge back, right? Just a tiny bit, because you deal damage, right? But that is the best combo, right? So when you have dodge, monsters down, you want to do this. Right? Preferably you want to do this. Because, you know, highest damage. Big Sexy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. And thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. No more ads for you, thank you, thank you. Didn't know if I dash with the buff, I can go into Demon Dance 2 instantly. Yes, you can. But you have to be careful to not press triangle. Right? Because if you dodge and you press triangle to do the drill attack, then you cannot do it anymore. This one. Right? If you do the screw slicer and you try to do it, you go into Blade Dance 1. So that only works if you dodge and then immediately triangle circle. Right? If you do the screw slicer, then you kinda miss the opportunity. Right? You have to go straight in triangle circle? Exactly. You have to go straight into triangle circle. And like I said, if you are low on stamina, or if you don't have the dodge, and the monster is down, then this would be the best combo. So Demon Flurry, Blade Dance, go back Archdemon mode, Demon Flurry, Blade Dance. That one does cost more demon gauge, because, you know, you don't have the dodge that gives you a little bit back, but it would be the highest combo. Right? So basically this. Right? And if you're really low on stamina, then you just press the R2 combo. Right? If you're really low. If you need stamina back. Okay? Yeah, and every now and then you have to do 6-fold to get gauge back. Also, circle attack is quite nice. And never ever do triangle attacks in Archdemon mode. Like this one, you don't do that. Right? You don't do this. This is garbage. This is bad. This combo is absolute bad. Right? If you're in Archdemon mode and you want to deal some damage, then you can do the circle attack. Because circle attack is basically the same as in demon mode, so that one is quite nice. And then, you know, triangle circle, R2. You always want to finish with Blade Dance 3. Always. Because that's your highest damaging move. Okay? You always want to end with that. Right? Can you show a dual blades build real quick? Yeah, sure. There you go. Only Gormagala on the weapon. I always wondered what the best combo was. Yeah, well, there you go. Now you know. But like again, that combo is only really for monsters that are on the ground. Right? If you can pull it off even when the monster is not on the ground because it's, you know, there's an opening or something, then, you know, go for it. But you have to always keep in mind that Blade Dance 3 is a very long animation. So it does take a while to complete it. Right? And in that time, you can get hit. So it's not always the best thing to do it. Because it keeps you relatively open for attacks. Okay? Was the never said to learn dual blades for Paris? Yes, we did. We actually did. We had to learn that a lot for Paris. So that's why I know those combos, because we basically had to hammer those into our heads. You know, to get a good time on camera trees, for arrows on the Gravios. We really had to practice dual blades a lot to know what combos to go for. That's why I know all of that. So yeah, that's why. Stay in demon mode longer, since sometimes I get out of demon mode halfway. Oh, well, then you either don't have demon gauge and your combo just ends, or you run out of stamina. Right? If you just straight up go out of demon mode, then most of the time you just run out of stamina. You have ghost skill on the weapon? Yeah, you see it right there. You're the man. You're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, so this is a very easy build to get for dual blades, and it's very damaging. It's a very good, very well, relatively easy build, right? You still need gore on the weapon, but you don't have to go for gore Lord Soul, so it's not super sweaty. Only gore is enough. And this one has 4 set bony. You have 2-piece ebony, 2-piece Raphalos, 2-piece Gok, and 2-piece gore. So it's quite good. Oh, actually, now that I see it, one thing, it's a very tiny thing, but with AT Jin, the build actually did change a tiny little bit. So instead of going for the counterattack charm, now, because of AT Jin, we now go for Agitator. Like, that's a little bit better than Counter-Strike. Not Counter-Strike, Adrenaline Rush. Right? Because that one gives you a little bit more affinity as well. So, yeah, I forgot to save it like this. But it's only the charm, right, that changes. Remy, thank you so much for the follow. And Cesari, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. What about going the same build as bow? Dual blades is not as elemental heavy as bow is right now. So for bow, the raw elemental split is way closer to 50-50. So like 50% of your damage is raw, 50% damage is element. For dual blades, it's a little bit more for raw. So for dual blades, it's like 60 to 70% raw damage, and only like 30 to 40% element. So that's why bow does go for 4-piece Gok, while dual blades only go for 2-piece. Okay? That's why, right? That is why. Okay, dual blades is good if you get 1 sharp, 2 attack on 1 element, 1 affinity. It's very forgiving. Well, the best thing you can get on dual blades is, I mean, you can go 1 affinity, yeah. Best one would be 2 attack, 2 element, 1 sharpness. That would be the best, because then all of them can be EX, and you get a shitload of damage from it. But if you get 1 affinity, right, that's okay, right? My rule of thumb is, if 4 things are good, the last one is whatever. Right, so for gunlands, if you get 4 attack, the last one is, if it's element, okay, good enough. For melee weapons, I usually go for 3 attack, 1 sharpness, and the last one is whatever. So there is a little bit of leeway, right? But that's my rule of thumb. If 4 of the reinforcements are the ones you want, then the last one is, if you get the good one, nice. If you get a bad one, well, it is what it is. Right? That's what I go for, usually. Thanks for the explanation. You're welcome. Oh, Radiant, welcome in. And you're here. I have to show you a charm real quick, because I got a charm earlier that I have to show you, and I want your opinion on it. Take a look at this. What do you think? For something like spread, maybe? What do you think about that one? Full slots, by the way. Worse than spread, pierce, rapid fire charms. Not good for something like Seregios. Not usable at all. And I was thinking, dude, Ballistics 2 attack 1 flare with full slots. I was thinking, it's not too bad. Use a level of crit boost for it. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. I see. Well, that's a shame. That is a shame. Hello, why do you think I could find advice on choosing a weapon for World Iceborne? No any streamer like this one, but for World. I mean, you can just ask. Normally, I don't really give advice for weapons because I have no idea what you like and what not. The only advice I could give you is the advice I also give people who start with Wilds. Pick a weapon, go into the training area and test them out. Do some quests with whatever weapon you think is cool, you might like, and just try it out. Right? I have no idea what to recommend you because I have no idea what you want. Do you want a defensive weapon? Do you want a high damage weapon? Do you want a fast one, a slow one? I have no idea. Right? So to that degree, the best thing you can do is test it out yourself. Just test out the weapons. CM Batter. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Twas, have a good stream. Good luck to you. Good luck, good luck. And yeah, you have a nice weekend as well. Alright, so we have 2 build checks. That was Tasha and Shura. And then we go on another questy quest. Script sent. Sorry for the delay. Oh, I hope it's not too long. Because you have to sit here and read for 10 minutes. Oof. Oof. Then I would rather do it tomorrow. Like, if it's too long, I would rather do it tomorrow then. Because, you know... Well, based on your reaction, it's probably very long. I mean, I put it in bullet points. Well, that could still be very long, though. It's not, like, super specific. Okay, let me take a quick look. Oh, boy. Okay. It's mainly just A2 that's iffy. Okay. Okay, I mean, I can read it a little bit on the side, maybe. Maybe I can read it a little bit on the side. But let me do this one first here. So, we have gore on the weapon. Okay, I mean, those are decent reinforcements. That's okay. Power prolonger. Very sharp crit boost, that is okay. That is all okay. So, one thing that I have to ask you real quick. Do you counter a lot with switch X, and do you do a lot of offsets? Like, mainly the counter. Do you use a lot of counters in sword mode? I'm trying to learn. Okay. Because Swax is a very easy weapon to use Counter-Strike with. It is very easy to use Counter-Strike with Switch X. So having Counter-Strike would be a very good thing. And also, I would change the charm. I would go for... No, actually, it doesn't matter. Does it matter? Wait, does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Counter-Strike 3 is a must on tracks? Well, if he's learning, then not necessarily. First of all, the build is okay. Right, you can use this. I would go for, instead of Adapt, I would go for Shockproof. Especially if you play multiplayer. I would go for that. Just so, you know, you don't flinch somebody, you don't get flinched. You know the drill. For solo, you can go Adaptability. For multi, go Shockproof. And if you want to see a little bit of a different build with Counter-Strike, then this one it is. Right? What is Adept doing? Prevents you from, or, well, not prevents you, but you don't have to use hot drinks or cold drinks. That's basically it. So if you want to have a little bit of a different build, this is the one. Right? Ignore the weapon, ignore the longsword. Doesn't matter. But with this build, you still have 2-piece Gog, 2-piece Gore, and 2-piece Full Gore. You do give up 2-piece Ebony, but you do gain those 3 points of Counter-Strike. Which, in my opinion, is better than Burst Boost. Because you get 25 raw from this. Right? And 25 raw for, 45 seconds? That is pretty good. Right? So if you want to practice with a little bit of countering and offsets with Switch X, then go Counter-Strike. Okay, that would be better. Alright? There you go. Right, the build is also in the Discord. Right, if you want to look at the Discord, the build is there as well. Here in this build, I have Outdoor Man. You can switch that out for Adept if you want. Right, that's up to you. But yeah, this build also, as you can see, I have 5 Wex and 5 Edgy. So I have 1 Wex more than you have. So a little bit more affinity as well. Okay? There you go. And then we have Tasha. Dark River. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Where's Tasha? I will find you. And I will check your build. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Gomagala. Oh, basically same build I have. That is good. Attack boost charm. I mean, you can run this. I don't think it's that much better. I mean, attack-wise, it is better than Edgy Charm. But affinity-wise, it's not. Drip not build. The build maybe because of Charm. Yeah, so the thing is, the rest of the build is fine, right? The thing is that Edgy Free Charm, right, gives you 12 raw and 7% affinity. So I don't know how that competes with attack 4 and 1 point of Adrenaline Rush. So that 1 point gives you 5 raw. I don't know how much the attack boost 4 is going to give you. I don't know. It gives you more than 7, that's for sure. But I don't know exactly. He gets 7 attack? No, he gets more than that. Because it's attack boost 4. It's attack boost 4. How's the FPS? For me, I play in 60 FPS. Difficult horn build. Yeah, Discord. So, I guess you have more raw. And you know what? You can run this, actually. You can run this. I guess you get so much raw that the 7% affinity that you would get from Edgy is not that big of a deal anymore. Because from Adrenaline Rush and that attack 4, you already get plus 13. And then that is without that 2%. How much do you have raw on this? 226. That's 4 raw. Well, more like 5, I guess. It's like 5 raw, so you get like 18 raw. And I guess 18 raw is better than 12. It's close. It's actually close. It's close. 18 raw versus 12 raw and 7% affinity. Close. But yeah, you can run this. Right? I don't think there's a lot of difference between the two. You can run this if you want. Alright. I'm actually gonna play some dual blades for this. Oh no, I'm dumb. Edgy Charm again. There you go. Okay, yeah, you can run this. I guess the Edgy Charm is always better than the Adrenaline Rush Charm. But if you have that attack 3, then I guess you go for that. Right? I guess you go for it. And yeah, Richard, like I said, the builds are in the Discord, right? The hunting horn builds. They're all in the Discord. Okay? They're all there. Seems like the bot. Why does it not work? Do I give me 1 second real quick? Why does this not give me the comment? No accounts? Wait, what? Oh, the Stream Deck removed my YouTube account from it. Ah, okay. That is weird. That is weird. Well, I have to fix that after stream then. That's weird. Rexton, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, well, can we get a spot for Alex? Because Alex redeemed to join. Can we get a spot? Is there a reason why you prioritized Power Prolong on Dual Blades instead of Elemental bonus skills? Yes, because the dodge for Dual Blades is such a good and important damage buff. Because it buffs your raw and it buffs your element. Right? And if you have more uptime on the dodge, I think it's better than having elemental skills. You can go for elemental skills if you want to, but in my opinion, Power Prolonger is really good on Dual Blades. Every level does increase the duration by 5 seconds, and the base duration of the dodge is 20 seconds. So with Power Prolonger 3, you basically have 20 seconds plus 15, right? And then every subsequent dodge, I think by default, the first dodge is 12 seconds refresh, and the second dodge is 8-second refresh. But with Power Prolonger, those subsequent dodges also get a timing bonus on it, right? So you can basically with Power Prolonger, if you do it correctly, you more than double the duration of your buff, which is very good. Yeah, Red Fiend, thank you for making a spot. Oh my god. Genny. Oh my. Wait, let me figure it out. It's Lobster at the end. I see that. The Rock Lobster. Genny, me, the Rock Lobster. There you go. Gotcha. Figured it out. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. That is a name. Goddamn. What build should you go for heavy bowgun? Well, it depends on the matchup, really. Like, elemental builds are decent with heavy bowgun, and the only raw build that you would use with heavy bowgun is Spread right now, with Seregios. Like, normal heavy bowgun and Pierce heavy bowgun are kinda dead right now, because they didn't get anything. Like, not a single thing. And Spread is so good on heavy bowgun, thanks to Seregios, that it's completely out-damaging normal and Pierce. So, yeah, you only go either element or Spread. That's it. What are your top 3 or top 5 weapon types in Wilds? Lance, bow, dual blades, hunting horn, and... well, then it's a big tie between a lot of weapons. Light bowgun, longsword, greatsword, gun lance, sword and shield. Yeah, basically the rest then. Right, basically the rest. If you want to see it that way. Too far away. But yeah, my favorite weapons are definitely lance, bow, like those are the top 2. And then dual blades, hunting horn, they're also up there. And then the rest, basically. Do you have a cooldown between each dodge? There is a tiny cooldown, yes. Like, you cannot dodge back to back to back. There's a very small cooldown. Nice. Nah, I cannot really do the combo. I don't have enough gauge. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. You are welcome. There we go. I need more demon gauge. There you go. 1 combo. And 2 combos. Nice. Refresh. Like, as you can see, above my health bar right now, look at the buff from Dual Blades. It is still active for like another 15 seconds. Because of the duration, because of... you saw that refresh? Like, that refresh nearly filled up the complete bar. Right? Power Prolonger. Power Prolonger, there you go. Like, if you dodge every 20 seconds, basically, you keep the dodge. Right, so right now, I'm at my... I cannot refresh it anymore. So I just have to wait until it runs out. And then I'm gonna have to dodge something. Hopefully I don't die. There you go. Now I'm gonna have to buff for another 35 seconds. Right? And in any of those 35 seconds, I can just dodge and basically get it back. That's why Power Prolonger is, in my opinion, so good on it. Right, look at the duration right now. Right, 15, 14, boom, full. Full duration. 1 dodge refresh completely filled it up. Power Prolonger. There you go. That's why I think it's so good. It's such a good and comfy skill. How much difference between Power Prolonger 1 and 3? 5 seconds on base duration. I have the numbers in like a spreadsheet. What you get on the refresh dodges, how many seconds. But it's always 5 seconds per level for each Power Prolonger point. So level 1 adds 5 to base, level 2 adds 10, and level 3 adds 15. Right? Nice. It's gonna deal damage here before he stands up. Okay, oh, a little bit far away. Ouchie. Can you not? Can you give me a dodge, please? Ah, not on me. I got a cold drink here. Cold drink gotten. And also, Dual Blades got buffed if you didn't know. Now, if you dodge and you sheath your weapon, right before, you would lose the buff. But they changed Dual Blades that even if you have the buff and you sheath your weapon, you don't lose it anymore. Right? I can show you. So now I have the buff, right? I sheath the weapon, it's still there. Right? I still have the buff. So now it stays. Which is good and bad, to be honest. I actually think it's indirectly a nerf. Because what you could do with Dual Blades is if you are really good and you know where to refresh the buff on what attacks and whatnot, you could sheath and basically reset the buff, like reset the duration, right? So if you have like 10 seconds left on the buff and you know, okay, this attack I'm gonna dodge and you are out of dodge refreshes, then you would sheath, you would get rid of the buff and then completely refresh it on that attack, right? So you have full duration again, right? You cannot do that anymore, sadly. So I think it's a kind of indirect nerf, if you get what I mean. Right? It's kind of indirect now. I do, yeah. So honestly, I think it's not really a buff. It's more as a nerf, especially for the people who play Dual Blades a lot and who kinda use that. Can I exploit the mechanic? Yeah, exactly. You cannot exploit it anymore. Before you could. I was thinking it was a buff, but you know, thinking more about it, it's not actually a buff. Right? That's the thing. Oh, some good damage there. Oh, nice. Ventias had it. Ventias got it for us. There we go. Damage, damage. It's more of a nerf instead of a buff. Exactly. Exactly. Because, yeah, like I said, you cannot really... you cannot exploit it anymore. Right? You could also do it with small barrel bombs. For example, if I had the dodge right now, right? And if it would be all dual blades, I could go all the way up, place a small barrel bomb, and get my dodge completely refreshed because I sheath my weapon. But with how it is right now, I would dodge and at the top, and I would only get a refresh dodge. But if I'm out of refresh dodges, then placing the barrel bomb basically doesn't do anything anymore. Because I won't get anything. Right? I guess it's a buff for Kel. Yeah, I guess. I guess if you start with dual blade, it's a good little buff. But when you know the weapon already and you know how to play it, then you could argue it's more of a nerf. It's a buff at lower levels? Yeah, exactly. So starting out with dual blade, it's a little bit of a buff. But if you already knew how to do it, wait. 3, 2, 1. You see, that's the counting right there, right? That is the counting. Just want to point that out. Just wanted to do that. So I did count relatively slow. But yeah, like Radiant said, if you start out with dual blades, might be nice. If you already know how to play it, it's a little bit of a nerf. There is nothing on the head. They're all on the tail, I guess. There's also not a single one on the wing anymore. As far as I can see it. Yeah, I guess they're all on the tail now. All the pimples are on the tail. It's hard to get a dodge now. Oh shit. You guys count that? Yeah, there are different ways you can do it. Like I counted, I know that some people, yeah, look at the head when he's looking at the pillow, they pull it down. But I count. There are different ways you can do it. Kanta also made a tweet about it, but Kanta starts counting when he starts firing the laser, not on the explosion. So he does a different counting. Yeah, there are multiple different ways to do it. Right? There is not one best way. The best way is the one that works for you. It's the same with, if you remember back for Safi. Right, for Safi with the boulder drop, if you remember. There was also different ways to do it. Like I did it with the camera change, for example. Some people counted it. So, same here. Right, there are different ways. Figured out the early knockdown yet? No, I did not. Yeah, come here, come here. Walk your ass over here. Yes. Yes, closer. Come on. Come on, a little bit more. That might work. You want to come a little tiny bit closer. Maybe a tiny little bit. No? You want to do Nova? Okay. He wants to do Nova. What can I do about it? What can I do about it? Nothing. Okay, time to get out. Oh, okay, I walked into that. It's attack boost 4, good on board. Got attack 3, adrenaline rush 1 charm. Ah, not really, not really. What you want in a bow charm would be either critical eye. So instead of attack boost, you want to have critical eye or spread shot. Those would be the better ones. Attack boost is like, nah, not really. Not really. Crit eye, spread shot is better. First time I've seen walk over there instead of flying, yeah. My special has sadly flare. Well, if you don't have it, then just use what's it called? Edgy free. Just use edgy free charm then. Because edgy free is really good for bow. Oh, no, sheath. Quick 600 damage there. Ah, you ass. You cannot lure pod him. You cannot lure pod Gok. That won't work. Edgy free instead of adrenaline rush free? Yeah, because for bow you go Gok Mazio's chest. And Gokma's chest already gives you adrenaline rush level 2. And to that degree, it's better to just go for Edgy Charm. Because Edgy gives you 12 raw plus 7%. While the last 3 points of Adrenaline Rush only give you plus 15 raw. So you lose 3 raw for 7% affinity. That's a good trade. That is a good trade. That's why Edgy Charm. You know, basically same goes for Dual Blades, kind of. Dual Blades, kind of the same. Oh, nice and nice. Boulder. Sit down. Oh, wrong position. Nice. Nice, we got it. We got it. Do you have any tips for me, specifically weapon progression? I have Dual Blades 2, and I just got into high rank. The Lala Ballerina Dual Blades are pretty good. Right, so you can basically use Lala Ballerina Dual Blades until you get to... well, basically until you finish the story, really. Like, Lala Ballerina Dual Blades are really strong. You can use those. Straight up. That's really the only Dual Blades that you want to use in progression. Really good Dual Blades. Okay. Nice. Which will be better? Ebony set bonus with Gogma Apocalypse, set skill, or Gore on its own, but Gore ends up with 101% affinity. Depends on the weapon you play. Depends on the weapon. It's different from weapon to weapon. Some weapons want the affinity, some weapons don't. What armor set do I partner with it? You can go Ebony Odo Garen. Ebony Odo is a really good armor set. 4-piece Ebony. Really good. There you go, get the dodge. Get my dodge. Where's the arm? Oh, wow. Little bit off. Oh, no demon gauge. Aye. Longsword. For longsword, you would not go Gok. Because longsword is kind of bad with element, especially if you do a lot of Helmbreakers. Like, Helmbreaker is so bad with element that... yeah, it would be better to go Gore. Like, Gore would be way better on longsword. Right? That would be way better. You would only do Gok for longsword if you get it on the way. You know, for example, if you only have Gore Magala on the weapon, then for longsword you can make a build with well, you have 2 build options. One has Counter-Strike, one has not. But I can show you, actually. Let me show you a build with only Gore on the weapon. I think that's better than me trying to explain it. So you have a visual. Let's get into the game, and it's really editing so far. Well, I'm glad you have. I'm glad you have good fun with it. But yeah, for progression, Ebony Odo Garen is one of the best armor sets that you can go with. And for Dual Blades, Lala Ballerina. They're really solid for progression. So go for that. I do count for the boulder now because of you. It's way easier for me like that. Like I said, there are a lot of people who do it differently with the boulder. There is not one best way to do it. It's just what feels best for you, right? If it feels better to wait for him to turn and look at it, or if it feels better to count, it's up to the person, really. Easier for me to see than yeah, exactly. I'm the same. If I see something, I understand it better than, you know, getting it explained to me. This one. So this one is 2-piece Gok, right? But it's also 2-piece full gore and 2-piece gore. And as you can see, you have a bunch of skills on it. Edgy, Wax, Counter-Strike, Max Smite, Antivirus, Quick Sheath, Burst. You have basically everything you want for a longsword build. And all that with only Gore Magala on the weapon, and you ignore the group set. Right? If you don't get Lord Soul on it and you only have Gore, good enough. That build is yours. That is your build. Okay. Could I get your opinion on my comfy lens build? Sure, Master Prawn. Do you have an in-game name for me? You have a name for me? Could you show the decos? Sure. There you go. Prawn? Just Prawn? Okay. Yeah, let me quickly finish this up and then I'll take a look. Sure. Sure can. Oh, goddamn, Frank! Goddamn, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, out of nowhere. Thank you so much, Frank. I appreciate it. And everyone who got a gifted sub from Frank right now, make sure you say thank you. They gifted you 1 month of no ads. Thank you, Frank. Thank you so much. Got screenshots? There you go. Why max Edgy instead of Wax? Because Edgy gives you also Raw. And we already have a lot of affinity, right? We have 15 from Edgy, 20 from Wax, so that's 35. Then plus 25 from Antivirus and Gore, so we are at 40, 60. Plus Max Smite, another 30, so we are at 90%. Right, and because we have 2-piece full Gore, Max Smite is way easier to uphold. So that's why, right? And if you want to, you can also replace one of the crit boosts with Critical Eye to easily get to 100% affinity. Right? That's why Edgy, we maxed that out above Wax. Okay. Then busy slaying Goks? I know. But I love that. Nah, you don't. You don't. I love that skill. Yeah, Fulgo is a very, very comfy skill. It's a very comfy skill. Especially for something like what is it called? Sword and Shield, Longsword, Hammer, Insect Glaive, like it's really good. Even for lands. 2-piece Fulgo is just so good. My charm is Critical Eye 3, Adrenaline Rush 1. Oh, you can use that one. You're gonna lose a little. Actually, no, yeah, use that. Yeah. No, yeah, you go use that. That's good for Longsword. That is good. That is a good charm for Longsword, actually. Have a good one, Kushido. And, you know, have fun with your PS5 when you get it. Can maybe show me how to play Cluster Heavy Bowgun with Gok. Pretty struggle for open opportunities. I can play it on the next one, sure. Sure. Who was it now? Prawn. Prawn was it. Oh, right there. Right there. What's the most fun fight in the game right now, in your opinion? Gok is really fun. MHWilds is always fun. Laggy is... well, I mean, there are a lot of good fights in this game, especially for lands. Like, for me as a lands player mainly, there are a lot of good fights. So Regios is really fun if you know how to do it. Laggy is really fun if you know how to do it. Arkweld. GOG, especially phase 1, kind of sucks with lands. So that one is kind of meh. But GOG in general with different weapons, it's really fun. Raidao is a cool fight. So there are a lot of good fights. There are a lot of good ones. Omega is the best. I mean, if you have a good team, yeah. If you don't, nah. Okay, let me see this. First of all, don't go no element weapons. Always have an element on your weapon. Always. Right? No element weapons. You basically give up 300 element for nothing. Right? 300 element you give up for absolutely nothing. There is no elemental boost decoration or anything like that. So, yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. Always have an element on your weapon. So this one is better. Right? This land is automatically better. Because for the only fact that it has fire element on it. You always want element on your weapon. Okay? Gore only. Second win, super recovery. I mean, you have all the things you want. I am just not a big fan of super recovery. I don't think it's super worth it. Oh, you know what you are missing? Don't go brace. Go shockproof. Pablo, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Go shockproof. Never go flinch-free on lands. Always go shockproof. Because shockproof compared to flinch-free has one big advantage. Nobody can trigger your shield. That is one of the biggest advantages of shockproof on lands. You always go shockproof. You never go flinch-free. Never. Especially on lands. It's always better to go shockproof. Good tips. They're always shockproof, right? And like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of super recovery. I don't think it's that worth it. But you do have everything you want, basically. You have Wax, you have Max Might, you have Antivirus, like all the good stuff you have in here. So... oh, one more thing. Don't go Iron Wall. Don't go Iron Wall. If you do a lot of counter thrusts or perfect blocks or power guards, then you don't need normal guard. Because normal guard doesn't apply to either of them. They do nothing. They do nothing for the double counter thrust. Guard does nothing for perfect blocks. And guard does also nothing for power guard. So running guard on lands right now is kinda completely dead. Guard up is okay. Guard up is now a way better skill than it was before, so that one is fine. But regular guard, I would completely replace that. Maybe go for like, instead of Blaze Iron Wall, I would go for crit boost. And then with Shield and Guardian, I would go Shield Blaze and Guardian Blaze. Right? So you give up the normal guard, but you do gain crit boost and you have 2 points of fire attack. I think that would be the better course of action. Okay? I haven't said this to you. I'm jealous of your jacket and the color and the character. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to keep my DPS as much as possible while keeping comfy skills like recovery because I'm lazy. I mean, like I said, you can do this. But the guard, that's the thing. Like I said, if you power guard a lot or perfect block a lot, then you don't need it at all. And just as a reference, if you want to have a little bit of a more damaging build with only Go Magala on the lands, then you can run this. This one has, now hear me out, 2-piece GOG, 2-piece Gore, 2-piece Ebony, 2-piece Full Gore. You have 4 set bony with only Gormagala on the weapon with this build. On a lance. So if you want a little bit more damage on, there you go. Necklace looks so good, and it's on set. It's a one set I can't get. Oh, was it the pre-order bonus? Was that pre-order? Oh, maybe it was. I can do Ray Steve all day long with lance. So fun. Yeah, Steve is really fun. Like I said, if you know how to do it, it's really fun. Okay, Master. This is also in the Discord, right? What do I use rather than Blaze again? Crit boost. Just crit boost. Okay, we're gonna do Clust Heavy Bowgun. I'm gonna post up another GOG.
Yeah.
Because somebody wanted to see another GOG with Clust. So I will show you. Personally, I find Super Recovery very helpful for lands to deal with the chip damage and to keep you in the fight without having to heal. Well, that's... what I'm now gonna say, I don't mean it in a bad way. Okay, it's not to insult anyone, but that's a skill issue. I don't mean it in a bad way, right? And why I say this is because of, well, two things basically: perfect block timings and double counter thrust. Because you have to keep in mind that the double counter thrust negates all damage that you would have gotten. So if you fight against something like Arkwell, then Arkwell does the big wing slam on you. You double counter thrust and you completely negate the damage. You don't get a single point of HP lost. Not a single one. So once you learn all the timings for the double counter thrust and when to use power guard and when to use perfect blocks, then you don't really need to shear anymore because you barely take any damage anyway. And if you run solo, then you always have your cat with you and your cat will heal you regardless. It doesn't use stamina either, right? Double counter thrust? No. Double counter thrust is one of the most insane attacks that we have for lands in Wilds. It is insanely good. It is so good. It's pre-order only? Oh, well, that sucks. That sucks, Viper. I got a Loud Shells, Cold 2, and a 2-1 Talisman. Is it worth running over Jin Gloves for CB? Maybe. If you find a good Gloves as replacement, then maybe, yeah. Maybe. Does Elemental Boost add Para or Blast on your status weapon? What Elemental Boost do you mean? Reinforcement bonus? Yes. Yeah. The reinforcement bonus does that, yes. Okay. Do you have a good Lance guide? I made a lot of Lance videos on my channel, so if you want to check them out, then, feel free. There are a lot of Lance videos there. So go on my channel, there are a lot of build videos. I think in one of those build videos, I don't remember which one it is, I show like what combos you should use for lands and everything like that. So just go on my channel and watch some videos. Right? Or even better, you can also watch speedruns that I did with lands. And you just watch and see what I'm gonna do. Right? You just look at the character, what combos do I use in what situations and stuff like that. So you see how to play it. Okay? Well, do that. Yeah, do that. And afterwards, if you still have questions, if it's still something unclear or something that I do you don't understand, then you can always come back and ask again. But for now, I think the best thing you can do is just watch the videos. If you have questions, write them down so you don't forget. And then next time you're here, just ask. Right? That's about it. What do you think about raw damage insect life? Well, same problem you have for... what do you mean for raw damage? What do you mean by raw damage? Like no element whatsoever? Like, that's always the question. When do you always stream? I stream from Tuesday to and including Saturday. From 5 p.m. now CET to like 10 p.m. CET. So like 5 hours. I do is poison ammo, gauge recovery. Like, you see how quickly my gauge fills up if I use poison ammo? That's why. And especially when he's so far away, I want it with spread. Right? That's why poison. I also have exhaust ammo for the same reason. Exhaust ammo is also really good to get gauge level. So, that's why. It's just literally for gauge. Blast. I would say no, because there are two main things why you don't want to run status on IG. First big thing is that monsters, especially endgame monsters, have a very, very, very high threshold when it comes to status. So you're gonna struggle putting up status on a monster. And the second, arguably bigger thing, is your Kinsect does not adapt your status. It only adapts element. So if you run a blast ailment insect glaive, your Kinsect has no element at all. And that's arguably the bigger problem. That's why. You always run element on insect glaive. Just discovered your stream today, watched some videos from you before. But I saw the stream and I really enjoyed how you helped everyone. Keep it up, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm trying. I try to help as many people as I can. Right? And yeah, answer as many questions as I can as well. So if I sometimes, you know, talk a little bit too long or talk a little bit too fast, it's because, you know, I wanna try to help everyone. Can bite me in the ass, I know, but I'll try. I try. Okay, okay, everyone is dragging already. Can just go for the arm then. Oh, hiya. Right on us. Makes sense, thank you, man. Yeah, I think the bigger problem for IG is that the Kinsect doesn't adapt your element, your status. I think that's the bigger problem. Oh shit, I should use this for my peak. Is that thing that you did with the rock and piston, is there timing? Yes, second step. So when he walks towards the big ledge, he does 2 steps. One is relatively in place, so he stands up, does a little shake, does 1 step, and then afterwards he does 1 big step. And when that big step hits the ground, you pull the boulder, and when he topples towards the piston, you pull the piston and you get insta knockdown. Now, sometimes it can happen that he's too far away, or he's in a bad position, and you drop the boulder, he doesn't topple towards the piston. That can happen. That's just RNG. But majority of the time, he's in a good position, and you can get the piston regardless. Right? But it's on the second step. So if you go back into the WOT again, then you will see that on the second step, I will pull it. Right? You're gonna see it. Nice. Okay, gauge. Give me gauge level. There we go, should be enough. Okay, it's a good IG build for someone who is not that good. Yeah, they're all in the Discord. Do you have a YouTube? Yeah, I do. I do. I do have YouTube. I played Monster Hunter before and I don't have experience with IG. He's handling 100. No Artin, no Gogma. There's still the Discord. Like, there are Tile Update 3 builds, Tile Update 2 builds. They're all in the Discord. They're all there. You just have to go Discord, Wild's resources, click on IG, and then scroll a little bit up to the builds that he can make. That's it. That's all you have to do. We'll try and learn it. I know about the first step piston, but not the one you just did. Yeah, there are two threats. You can do first step piston, or you can do second step boulder and piston. You don't need the boulder for the knockdown, just the hammer. Yeah, but the boulder basically puts him in position. Right, the boulder flinches him towards the piston most of the time. And the problem is that sometimes he is not aligned with the piston. So you pull it, and you miss it. Because he's just not walking towards it, really. So that's why we use the boulder as well. It's also 4.1k damage, so might as well. Might as well. These builds are good if someone needs to practice. Yeah. There are different builds, right? So you can choose whatever you want. They're all good builds. Choose whatever you want. And then hopefully you have some good fun with it. Or your friend. Oh, okay, nice. Nice, good chest hit. That was good. Okay, cool, thanks, you're welcome. Yeah, they're all for general usage. They are not like speedrun builds or anything. They're all general use builds. And I always try to make my builds usable for everyone, so no RNG charm, anything like that, right? So you should be able to make that build, and I try to make them also a little bit more comfy, with some comfy skills in there. Because I know that a lot of people don't really want to run speedrun builds, because most of the time they're just dangerous to run. Goday. Or Gooday. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Just skip the entry animation. Yeah, too much damage with the dragon thingies. If you shoot him while he's going up with the dragon slinger, then you can skip the animation. Which is arguably not that great, because then we cannot get the boulder anymore. And he's HP locked anyway, so you won't even be dealing damage to him. But you can do it. You can do it. It's just not really... it's not really good. Let me say it that way. Because he's HP locked. Oh, it's 600 damage there. Oh, shit. Okay. Wasn't that? Yeah, there's more. There is more. Okay, not optimal? No, it's not that optimal. It is not. Can I, please? God damn it. And excuse me. There you go. Bab Khan, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go out now. Oh shit! I don't have guard up. I can't block this. Shura, legend. Legend. Thank you so much. One of the most underrated playstats, Frostcraft, Sacred Chief, Longsword, and Rice. That's not underrated, a lot of people use that. That is not underrated. Not at all. Like, there were whole build videos about Sacred Chief. Especially with something like Sleep Element or stuff like that. Like, with status Longsword, you actually play Sacred Chief more often. Yeah, no, there was a whole build about a whole bunch of people playing this. I remember a Triple Car team played it a lot. Oh well, that missed. That did miss. Goglon from Fatalis, the back leg grab. Yeah. What the hell? Random puddle right there. Do we have more? Yeah, we have more. I really want to destroy more of those thingies. Ah, my aim. That aim was garbo. Can you come here, Gok? Yes. Not close enough. Not close enough. The real Bobus. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. There we go. Thank you very much.
Show me what you got.
That's the good stuff. Now we're gonna bomb him a little bit. There we go. That's one broken. Nice. The true underrated build and word is Clutch Claw Heavy Bowgun. Yeah, I mean, that one is underrated. That one I do completely agree with you. Clutch Claw, Frostcraft, Heavy Bowgun, that one is underrated. That shit is so fun. It's so fun and can deal so much damage. The fight would be so much more fun without the stupid fly mechanic. I disagree. I actually like the fly mechanic. Breaks up the fight a little bit. So it's not just, oh, I'm gonna wail on the monster for 20 minutes. You actually have to do something. I like it. I like that more than, yeah, just mindlessly wailing on it.
Time to go on the
Bye, Pori, welcome. Hope you're Gucci. So my saved heavy bowgun build, a clutch claw build. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun. What's your lobby? Exclamation mark ID. Or the ID is pinned as well. My ID is also pinned. Now, Shura, I'm gonna block for you. I'm gonna block for you now. Well, okay then. Okay then. Alright. I guess that works. I mean, I'm dealing some good damage. There's no way the Nightflower... There's no way to farm Nightflower right now. There is, yes, but you just have to wait. You just have to wait for the full moon circle to come. But you can still farm it, in quotations. Doing good, just got back after a nice long drive. Hope you had a better day at work. Yeah, it was better, but... We had a lot of snow last night. So my whole day consisted of, yeah, cleaning, basically. Cleaning up the snow. That was my whole day today. Basically. Xenology, thanks for 55 months. Thank you, welcome back. Lazy Hermit, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Gonna stare at the moon, yeah. Can you show the heavy bowgun build? Yeah. Did you build a snowman? No, I didn't have time for that. I didn't have time for that. I'm not 12 anymore, Sharber. I'm not 12 anymore. Thanks for the play, you're welcome. I hope you learned something, like some openings, some stuff you can do. I'm also not perfect, so I do get hit as well. You know, I die every now and then, it is what it is. But maybe you did find some openings, some little tweaks you can do to, you know, play class a little bit better. There's your build. You only need ebony on the weapon. When adult, you can build a better snowman than some child. Well, if I want to build a snowman, then it's gonna take some time, right? Like, I'm not gonna, you know, do a snowman that looks like ass. If I want to do one, nowadays, I would have to do it good. I'm way older than you. Yeah, but if I wanna build a snowman, it has to be a good snowman. Not just a snowman you trash in the snow for like in 30 minutes. Nah. It has to be a good one. That shit will take time. Right? That will take time. That's the spirit, exactly. Exactly. There are the decos. And there's the charm. It's a rare charm, I know. If you don't have that charm, then I guess you can go for... burst charm, right? Gore guts on the snowman, dude. I'm not gonna roll for RNG on a snowman. The element does not matter in the heavy bowgun, right? For this one, it does not. But I would highly suggest you actually go for something like para or poison. Poison for... I mean, actually, para works as well. Because status ammo does recover your gauge very fast. So you always want to have exhaust ammo. Exhaust ammo is really good. And then you want to have something like poison, para, sleep, or clust. Yeah, not clust, sticky. Right? Sticky if you want to get chaos on monsters, not for GOG. And then poison, para, or sleep for the gauge. I think para would be the best one. Because, well, except for GOG, right? But other than GOG, para is probably the best because you can get a para every now and then. Right? And that is really good to have. It's really nice to get a para and then just cluster monster while it's para'd. So, even though it doesn't matter that much, I would still try to get a status heavy bowgun. Okay? Do you have speedrunner tips for longsword, by the way? I am not a longsword speedrunner, but you can watch Peppo. Peppo LS on YouTube. Good friend of mine, longsword speedrunner, really good one at that. And he did a lot of videos about longsword. He has a lot of longsword speedruns as well. So, yeah, just go for Peppo. Number one source, I would say. Is that shot worth slotting in anymore? For example, if I get Tetra with Edge and a Talisman? No. Tetra is very easy to get from like combi decos. Things also a good longsword runner. Yeah, Things is also good. The problem is that I don't think Things does a lot of talking videos. Or at least I didn't see a lot of talking videos that Things does. While Peppo does do, longsword videos where he talks about stuff, he explains combos, he talks about builds. Things is more about just speedrunning, right? They just post speedruns. I didn't really see a lot of build videos or stuff like that. That's the thing. Not aware if he does indeed. Yeah, I think so. Does he keep in touch with the TDS peeps? Not really, no. Not really. They're doing their thing, I do my thing. Peppo do stream too. Yeah, I mean every now and then. I don't know how much he streams right now. But every now and then he did. If you don't hunt GOG with this build, will the foray work? No, you don't go foray. No. What are the equips? This. There you go. The recommendation for some gunlane speedrunners. Well, speedrunners not directly. I know Rurikan is playing gunlands, but he's not speedrunning gunlands or with gunlands. And the only ones I know are like Japanese. So for Chaos Slayer actually. Chaos Slayer does a lot of gunland stuff. He's not speedrunning, but I think his build videos are quite good. Right, so for build recommendations and stuff, Chaos Slayer is not bad. But for speedruns directly, I think it's better to look for direct speedrunners, so like Japanese people. Right? And the language barrier is not really there, because mainly you look at the gameplay. Right? You look mainly at the gameplay of that person, you don't really read the text. So, yeah, that's basically it. Right? Chaos is quite nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chaos Slayer is quite nice for build videos. Are there Chinese players on YouTube or most on Bilibili? They're on Bilibili because China doesn't have YouTube. Their own version of YouTube is Bilibili. So if you want to look for Chinese speedruns, they're on Bilibili, while Japanese speedruns are on YouTube. Because Japan has YouTube, right? Does Power Longer work on IG? It does, but it's not good. Don't do it. Don't use Power Prolonger on it. It's not good. Right? Japanese runners usually post separate English builds in the description as well. Yeah, they usually do that. Or in the comments. I assume attack focus? Yeah, attack focus. Yeah. can use the wiki to insert skills, or yeah, I mean you can also like ask in the Discord, right? If you watch a speedrun and you don't know what the build is, for example, or the decorations, I bet there's someone that can figure it out. Like even if I have to go in and do it one by one, I will figure it out. It's not that big of a deal. Because at this point, there are a lot of people who just have knowledge. So they see for example, a gamma armor piece that has 2 level 3 slots. That is automatically not Ufduna, Nuudra. Because that's the only gamma chest piece that has 2 level 3 slots. So you can kind of figure it out on your own based on what it says on the armor piece, what rarity it is, and how many slots it has. You can kind of figure it out. You know, and based on logic, of course. Right? If it's a rarity 6 armor piece, then you only have a couple of options. You know, Ebony, Fulgur, Mizu, and if it's Greatsword, maybe Dosha. Right? Maybe Blango as well. In rare cases. But there are only a few that are actually usable for speedruns. So if you're good enough, you can kind of piece it together. Right, Gigabrain. I mean, we did it in World already. Or I did it in World already. You know, watching Japanese runs and then figuring out the build they used. I can tell based on slots and skill icons now. Well, they usually don't show the skill icons from the armor pieces. But yeah, if they show that, then it's even easier. Right? Does speedrunners usually do specific sets for each monster, right? Yes. Yes. Alright, before we go on the next hunt, I actually have to show you guys something. Something I'm actually excited about. Because I got something in the mail today. Can you go some Schwitzex? I can play Schwex, yeah. But first I'm going to show you guys something. Because I'm excited to show you this. Now, who can guess what this is? Can anyone guess already what this is? Now, I'm surprised. Yeah, you can also use Google Lens, but Google Lens is not super good. Dragon Ball, maybe? No. A statue? No. Dragon Balls? No. If I show you one thing, you're gonna know what it is. Or most people gonna know what it is. Ready? Controller? Yep. Yep. It is controller, and not any controller. It is a limited special edition Dragon Ball themed Vader 5. It's a Vader 5 Pro Dragon Ball themed. Isn't that nice? That thing looks insanely good. Look at that thing. Look at that. Look, there's Goku. That shit looks insane. Like even the joysticks right here, they're like orange in the middle. Right? They're like the triggers are like translucent a little bit. You know, there's the hardware trigger stops. There you go. That shit looks awesome. That's so cool. It is. It is. Is it Vader? That's Vader 5. That's the Vader 5 Pro. Right? So now I have the Apex 5 and I have the Vader 5. It's not set up yet, so I can't really use it right now. But, well, I plan to use it at least next week. I still have to set it up, right? But, there you go. It has Goku on the side? Yes, it does. It does. 2 extra buttons. Yeah, the Vader has 2 extra buttons. So, funny thing, with the Vader, you get 8 extra buttons. You have those 2 right here, right? On the top. You have those 2. And you can have 4 back buttons. How much? 8. You have those two. And then in here, if you can see that there are 2 more pedals. Looks expensive. Well, this one, the Dragon Ball edition, is kinda as much as a normal Apex 5. So around 100. Around 100, the special edition. The normal Vader 5 is more so around 80. So it's quite affordable. The Vader controllers are actually quite affordable. Right? So yeah, and like I said, I still have to set that up, but it comes with dongle, of course. I have the dock already, right? And of course, there is a cable, right? Normal USB-C cable. So yeah, there you go. What edition is this? That's the Dragon Ball edition. Dragon Ball Special Edition from the Vader 5 Pro. Right? Does it. And there you go. There you see it as well. I mean, that's your job tool. We won't judge on those. No, I like those controllers. They're awesome. Like, so far, I never had any problems with any Fly Digi controller. So, I'm very happy that I got this one. Nomad, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I don't think there's any major difference between this one and the normal Vader 5. Right? So if you want to have a little bit of a special edition, then, you know, there's a Dragon Ball one. But if you want to save a little bit of money, then you can always go for a normal Vader 5. I think the normal Vader 5 also looks awesome. It has like the tension rings are golden, the controller is black. I think that one looks cool. And it's a little bit cheaper than the special edition here. But there you go. I like the ZZ buttons. Yeah, the Apex doesn't have those. The Vader only has that. That's why I like the Vader in general a little bit more than the Apex. Even though the Apex feels more premium, you know, with the acrylic faceplate, the weight is more premium, like it's heavier. But the Vader, it feels more like a gaming controller, right? It's a little bit lighter, it has more buttons, it has hardware trigger stops, not like the Apex where it's software, right? So right now I have the trigger stops enabled, right? So you see how far it goes in right now, very short. But if I use enough force, because it's software, I can push it all the way in. So, you know, if you have a little bit of a stronger grip on your controller, then it can happen that the trigger stops on the Apex are not strong enough for you. Because of that, right? You can still push it all the way in, even with the trigger stops in the software enabled. Because there's no physical stop, right? Safilol, thanks so much for the follow, welcome. So yeah, I'm gonna set this up probably over the weekend. And then next week, we're most likely gonna have the Vader 5. What's the name of this controller? So the company is called Fly Digi. Let me actually type that for you. This is the name of the company, Fly Digi. And then this one, the more premium feeling controller, is the Apex 5. Right? And the controller I just showed with the Dragon Ball theme, that one is the Vader 5 Pro. Okay. If I would suggest a controller, I would probably suggest the Vader. Because the Vader feels more like a controller used for gaming, while the Apex feels more like a premium controller that you use for like, I don't know, for like a hand cam stuff. Right? For something like this. I think that the Vader, the Apex shows more. It looks more premium than the Vader. But if it's just for gameplay, go for Vader. It's also cheaper. The Vader is also the cheaper controller, so I would go for that. But they are both good. If you get a good deal on the Apex, might as well. Having my controller trigger not push in fully feels wrong for me. No, I like trigger stops. I like trigger stops. I like them. I got a controller a couple days ago. Nice. Make sure to look up the issue with the Vader 5 Pro back buttons. Yeah, I know that there was something with it going too close to the controller, but I have silicone pads. So it's gonna be fine. I already informed myself about it. So I have small silicone pads, you know, from furniture that you put on the bottom. I have those already. So that shouldn't be a problem. Right? That shouldn't be an issue. If the Raider 3 and 4, both very good clicky button, no drift. Yeah, I have the Apex 4 and the Raider 4 also on the shelf right now. I'm looking at them. They're on the shelf. They are like up there. From my direction. They're up there on the shelf. And I used the Raider 4 a lot. I used it a lot. So, no complaints. No complaints from my side. Alright, you wanted Shreks. This one. We're gonna play some Shreks then. I did restock. Food buff is still active. Yeah, we should be fine. So using a trigger stop controller once and I got annoyed. I don't like him. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. If you don't like him, that's completely okay. But the Vader 5 still comes with 8 extra buttons that are freely programmable for anything you want. You know, even if you don't use the trigger stops, you have 8 buttons. That's kind of insane, not gonna lie. I mean, the Apex has 6. Right? You have 4 back buttons, and you have 2 buttons on top of here. So yeah, that's kind of insane, not gonna lie. Having so many extra buttons, it's crazy. Meanwhile, you can buy a... how much is a DualSense Edge? Favorite Dragon Ball Z character? Popo. 150, I think. Yeah, and that one can get stick drift and everything like that, right? So, yeah. Zelda got a PS12 controller just before Christmas. I mean, if you got it, then, you know. It is a good controller. The only problem is stick drift for most of them. 190 to 200. Oh my god. Are these controllers DualSense? No. No. That's one tiny little problem I think that FlyDigi could fix. Those controllers are purely for PC gaming and not for consoles. You can use them on console if you have like a little dongle. I think 8BitDo makes like dongles like this, where you can connect them to your console, and then it kind of emulates the original controller. So you can make it work on console, but sadly, FlyDigi controllers don't work natively on PS5 and Xbox, which is a little bit of a shame. Like, sadly, not native. Oopsie. Okay, good. Got out of that. Only for 200 and still had to mod the D-pad. Only got 2 back buttons. Yeah, I mean, that's Sony, right? I said it so many times already what I think about the DualSense Edge controller. I said it a lot of times already. But I don't like the controllers from Sony anymore. That's my stance. They work with the Switch though. They work with Switch and Android, yes. Yes, they're working with Android as well, yeah. Yeah. 8 extra buttons on the controller though crosses my mind since I'm used to the default controllers. Yeah, it's a lot. Here again, 1 step, right? And then 2 steps, right? The second step hit the ground. You pull the boulder, he flinches towards the piston, you pull the piston. Okay? Then you also have Razor controllers. Yes. But the problem with the Razor controllers was that they gave up over time. Right? I think on one of them, the R2 or L2 button, it doesn't work anymore. I think one of the face buttons is also kind of ass right now. So, honestly, if I could go back in time, I would probably not get the Razor controllers again. Because they were nice in the beginning, but over time they really showed what's wrong with them. I only buy it to my oh yeah, I mean, if you have a PS, then yeah. I guess. GameStop controllers are good too. I mean, they're also 8-bit do. Right, there are a lot of good controller companies nowadays. 8-bit do, GameStop, there is... Oh shit, what is it called? The Turtle one. Which I always... Turtle Beach? Or is Turtle Beach the one for the headsets? There's like a turtle company. FlyDigi is there as well, and there are probably way more that I don't know right now. Scuff? I think Scuff is overpriced. Turtle Beach headsets, yeah, but there's also a turtle controller brand. But no, I think Scuff is a little bit overpriced. Like 200 plus for a controller. That sure has clicky buttons and whatnot, but I mean, I have clicky buttons right now for half of that price. So I think Scuff is, yeah, a little bit too much. There's a lot, yeah, that's not even the most expensive. I think Scuff can go up to like 300, 400. That's a lot. That's a lot of money for one controller. Turtle Beach Victrix also wonderful. Oh, so it is Turtle Beach. Okay, so then I wasn't completely wrong. I rolled into that. Scuff is not great. I mean, I looked into it actually. I looked into Scuff controllers, but then I saw the price and I was like, hell no. For that price, I'm not gonna get a controller. Razer Raiju TE was my favorite controller. I had a Razer Raiju Wolverine. I had that one. Well, I still have it. But like I said, it's not... Like, it got broken over time, sadly. That's the thing. Scuff is expensive? Yeah. I believe FlyDigi made a DualSense layout. I'm so used to PS5 feel. Yeah, maybe they will do, I mean, I don't know if it's licensed, actually. I don't know if you have to get a license from PlayStation to do that. I know that you don't need a license for Xbox-style controllers. But I don't know about PlayStation. I actually don't know. I think it is. I think so, too. I think the PlayStation layout, you have to buy it. So that's why there are not a lot of people that do PlayStation layout. Is the Income controller released yet? Yes, I got it. I got it. Scuff got overpriced because of the early COD era. They're not really worth it anymore. Yeah. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Bop. Yeah, and where can I find it? You can find it on a lot of different sites. I bought mine at Mini XPC. That's where I got it from. But there is a Hyper Gadget. There is the FlyDigi official store. There are a lot of different sites that have it, that you can buy it from. Right? Like I said, I got mine from Mini XPC. I had not really any problems. I just, you know, bought it. I actually pre-ordered it. And yeah, a couple days ago they said, yeah, shipment ready, we gotta ship it now, and then now I have it. But if you're looking for a different store, then look for it. Thank you, you're welcome. You're welcome. Maybe Gadget Hyper is actually better. I don't know how good that one is. So yeah, Gadget Hyper shop also. Yeah, they have it also. But I never bought from them, so I don't know. But maybe it's a better store. Right? I looked at the website actually. I looked at it. And it looked pretty good. Like the website alone looked like a really good website. Looked like legit. So... yeah, maybe it's the better website. The layout itself is actually not licensed. I see. I see. Got mine from Gadget Hyper. Yeah, I think a lot of people got it from there as well. You tried Battle Beaver before? No. No. I did not. I did not. Ah, wrong direction. Oh, well, I got the chest, actually. Well, that's not bad. Ah, too early. Are those just different retailers? Yeah, they're different retailers. Different websites where you can order.
Time to go on the offensive.
Different ordering websites. You know, like Amazon or eBay. Right? But not from private persons. Okay. Yeah, I think actually Amazon. Maybe Amazon has it as well. Just gonna go out of the way here. I'm gonna block that. Look at that. Oh wow, now you can't see it anymore. Actually, can I counter while I'm behind Frank? No, I can't. Okay, that's weird. I cannot counter while behind Frank, but I can dodge. AliExpress. Well, AliExpress, you need to be a little more careful. If you buy on AliExpress, then make sure you buy from the official Fly-Digi store. Right? Because, you know, AliExpress is known to be a little bit more scammy. So, you know, be careful with that. But if you find the official Fly-Digi store, then you can buy it from there. But Fly-Digi 4 on Amazon got 0 issues. Yeah, Amazon is a good way to get it, yeah. I think Amazon is a good way. Nice, got the chest. Nice. But yeah, there are a couple different websites where you can buy it from. There are a couple. Okay, nice. Nice. Go on that wing again. But then from AliExpress, Fly-Digi's official store there. Yeah, I know. I know they have official store. That's why I'm saying, if you want to buy from Ali, then make sure you buy from the official Fly-Digi store. And not from some obscure third-party seller. But even if it costs a little bit more, I think it's better. If it's like $5-10 more, to have the safety that it's from the official company. What game are you most excited about this year? The Horizon MMO. Honestly. The Horizon MMO. Blessing, welcome in. Nice. Yeah, I hope the Horizon MMO is awesome. I really hope so. I wanna play that. It looks gorgeous. It looks so good, I wanna play it. And actually, any good games that are coming out this year? I mean, Stories 3 is coming in March. We hopefully get the expansion for Wilds this year as well. I have no idea what about Morbid Metal, because they are still not in early access. They wanted to be in early access last year, October, I think. And then they kind of delayed it and delayed it and delayed it. So I have no idea what's happening there. I was really excited for that game as well. The demo was awesome already. Outlanders 2, well, we have no... But the thing is with the Horizon and the Outlanders game is that we have no idea when they are coming out. We have no date. Right? We have no date for those. I hope they are coming out this year, but maybe that's wishful thinking. So, yeah. Not actually sure when they are coming. Hopefully soon. But yeah, Stories 3 is coming. Hopefully Morbid Metal is coming soon. Because I'm excited for that one as well. And I don't really have anything else. Duskbloods would be good, but I'm not gonna buy a Switch 2 for that. So, yeah. Isn't that Horizon MMO on PC? Yes, mobile and PC, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's first and foremost a mobile game, but it's coming to PC as well. Through a mobile game launcher. I keep getting all sorts of charms without really selling or melting them. What's the limit in your item box? Well, the limit in the item box is 100 pages, I can show you. So if you go to sell equipment, right? And you go to this display, where it displays the weapons like this, then the limit is 100 pages. Okay? That's the limit. Caves of Quid? I have no idea what it is. Screw Duskbloods, give us the real stuff. Yeah, Bloodborne on PC, god damn it. God damn it. Let me fight against German in 60 FPS in 4K. Come on, it's not that hard. Hey, Sony literally sitting on a gold mine. And they are not doing anything with it. They are literally sitting on a gold mine and they are doing absolutely nothing. You can play Bloodborne on PC? Yeah, I know, with the emulator, I know. Emulator work really well now these days. I know it works well. I know, and I know Lowell wants me to install it. I know. They're gonna do Bloodborne Battle Royale? Well, fuck that then. It's so nice, you should try it 100%. Well, I did hear that it still has some issues. Where it kinda crashes every hour because there seems to be a memory leak. Right? So, but other than that, it seems to run well. That's the only thing I know, and it's still there. That there is a memory leak and your game crashes like every hour. Well, that's really the only thing I know. Any chance Greatsword is good for Gogmar? Sadly not. Greatsword is not that great for Gogmar because Greatsword is not that good of an elemental weapon. So, honestly, I think that the two weapons that have the most problems against Gog right now is Greatsword and, well, when it comes to damage output, Longsword. Like, those two are not that great. Greatsword because, well, the elemental damage is not that high. Longsword kinda the same. Whereas for Longsword, I think it might be a little bit better because you can ISS and stuff like that. You know, Greatsword is a little bit more meh. Right? Sadly, it is a little bit more meh. But it's 7 times on PC, works great. Okay. Some mod fixed most of the issues. I see. I want to bother with Last of Us Remake. Last of Us Remake again. Hiya. I'm sure Vycery can handle it. Probably. NX Palm. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Actually, let me see what I have to roll. Maybe we can do a little bit of Gamba. Right, I wanted to get my attack focus hammers. Oh, I actually have quite a bit of stats. Quite a bit of stuff still. Oh, I can also roll all my elemental focus switch axes to get gore. I could also do all of that. I can do all of those with attack focus. There are some element focus CBs that I can still roll. Okay, I guess we have a lot of stuff to do then. A lot of stuff to roll. Well, I guess we start with hammer. Let's see if we can get something good. Come on, give me gore. I only need gore. Come on, Gamba. Full gore, not good enough. Sending RNG? Don't send me RNG. Send me gore. Ran out of oil calcite? Me too. Oh, there's actually a thing I figured out. That might be good for some people when you want to get our calcite. Let me just scroll a little bit here and then I'll show you. I only need gore every serial killer ever. Hiya, Stanley, hiya. Unbelievable. Gogma Apocalypse, not what I want. Dexter Morgan, hiya. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm just gonna go down to 400. Oh, Ebony. Not what I need. Come on, last one, gore? Nah. Satch. Okay, let me actually show you maybe a little thing that some of you can use to get a little bit more auricalcite. So you guys know that if you want to make a weapon, you should reinforce it before you upgrade it to Gogma, right? So you get your auricalcite back. Chicky Bound, thanks so much for the welcome in. But here's another thing. And that's specifically for auricalcite if you're low on it and you don't want to melt materials or you have no materials to melt. Okay. So what you want to do is you're gonna pick any weapon. It doesn't matter which one it is. It doesn't matter. Preferably if you only play one weapon, right? So for example, I'm gonna pick Lance for now. Lance uses blade, disc, right? So preferably I want to make a weapon that doesn't use either blade or disc. So I have to go look for a weapon that uses, what are the other two? Tube and device. Okay, so I'm gonna look for that. There we go, we have bow. My bow uses tube device. I don't need those for lance at all. So that's good, right? And now what you do is you're gonna craft anything with argent parts you don't need. So for bow, I'm never gonna use a affinity sleep bow. I'm never gonna use that. So I'm gonna craft that. Right? I'm gonna make that. It does cost 10k, right? Now here's the interesting part. If I would now dismantle this bow, I would get one argosite. Okay? But I'm not gonna do that. What I'm now gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade this bow to a Gogma weapon, and I'm gonna use specifically the affinity focus. Because the affinity focus is not used by any weapon aside from Pierce Light Bowgun or maybe Greatsword. And if you don't play them, then you probably don't need affinity focus at all for anything. Right? In this case, Lance, right? I don't need affinity focus for Lance. I straight up do not. So I don't care what happens to those devices. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this. It's going to cost a lot of Zenny. So we are now 40,000 in. Right? But now things changed. This one now has no reinforcement bony. But the important thing is if I want to dismantle that, this sleep bow I just made, I get 3 auricalcite. So you're gonna get probably poor from that because it costs a lot of money, but you get auricalcite. Basically for money. Well, and for the affinity parts, I guess. But this is a way to do it. Affinity is power coding, not pierce. Yeah, exactly. I don't need affinity focus. Exactly. That's why I do this. Because I don't need affinity. So I don't care about those parts. They are nothing to me. Right? So I melt this away. Right? Disassemble. Bam. Got 3 auricalcite. Right? The only downside is it costs a lot of money. That's really the only downside of it. So if you have an abundance of money, and you have an abundance of Artian parts, and you don't need your affinity focus devices, you can do a lot of those random weapons, right? All this, make them upgrade to Gogma, and then dismantle them all, and you get auricalcite. So you do 10 weapons, right? You get 30 auricalcite. And the funniest thing, right? You can technically go to Azus. Technically, Totoned. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Basically, what you just shown plus Zenny clip is easy rolls. Well, basically. Our faster assistant just farming arc than melding. Well, it's probably faster to farm arc weld, but I don't know. Depending on how fast you can kill it. Right, and here you can also smelt ore by using Gogma parts. But you have to use 2 devices to get 1 auricalcite. With the thread I showed you, it's basically you use one device for one OKR site. Because you use 3 devices, you get 3 OKR site. So this is a 2-to-1, while dismantling is a 1-to-1. But it costs a lot of Zenny. That's the only downside. Right? One device, 40k and 3 RTN parts. I mean, yeah. But it is at least a way to do it. Right? It's probably not... yeah, I guess. Well, it's 3 devices, Lowell. It's 3 devices, 40k, 3 RTN parts. Right? Well, it's an idea that you can do. Like, if you have a shit ton of money, you can do this a lot. But, yeah, it was an idea that you can do. Because I was thinking, like, I don't use any affinity things from the RTNs. I barely use any affinity focus. So, yeah, the only real big problem is the Zenny, right? Giving a speedrunning tactic to get poor, you're welcome. You're welcome. Will you values affinity parts to save scum to the set bonuses? Yeah, I guess. I guess you're right on that one, yeah. Well, it was an idea I had. So, yeah, probably not the best one, but... I thought it's funny. I thought it's funny that you can... well, not really trick the system, but circumvent it a little bit. You don't want to farm, it sure is a good way, but having a lot of resources is a... yeah, that's true, that's true. Because I did farm that much, right? If it works, it ain't stupid. Well, there are better ways to do it, right? Yeah, like Frank said, it is an option. Probably not the best one. It's probably better to do, you know, to do the pack hunts, like Doshaguma or Kutkus, to get a bunch of materials and then melt those away. But it's an option. It's an option if you are hair shy of getting the 2050. You need to do that one extra roll. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're just shy of a few Oracle site, then you can do this, right? But yeah, I mean, it's one option. Not the best one, but it's there. Alright, oh, let's do another Goku. Mori, I think we're gonna do it tomorrow then. Right, let's do it tomorrow so I can, in peace, read through it. You know, soak it in, understand everything. And then we do a couple runs tomorrow. I think that's the better way. Okay? If that's fine with you guys. I could play some Hunting Horn. Could do that. Or, you know what? We're gonna play some good old CB. We're gonna play some good old CB. It's about to make monster parts like shot a couple out of arena to get the OKR side. Yeah, you can do that as well. If you have an abundance of those, I mean, sure. I mean, yeah, go for it. Go for it. Right? The only thing I would not recommend is if you're short on money, selling monster parts. I would not recommend that. Because those monster parts you could use to well, get Oracle site. And there are some really easy ways to get Zenny nowadays. If you're up for it, we can do some runs off stream. Well, not today, because today I'm gonna have to fix the Nightbot. I'm gonna have to look what is happening with the stream deck right here. There's some weird shenanigans. But, yeah. Also, you know, work tomorrow, so... It's gonna be hard off after stream. We could do it maybe Sunday, Monday, like more in the evening. But after stream, it's really hard for me. Himiko, welcome. Hope you're Gucci. Any mid to high tier mon you can hunt quickly is gonna be a good source of melding fodder. I mean, I still think that the thingy is really good. The Kutkus. The 5 Kutku quest investigation get a shitload of parts. There's just affinity alternate parts to advance. Yeah, I know for people said though for save scumming. Yeah, people said that. I don't save scum myself, so I have no idea how to do it, but yeah, people said that already. People already said. Ah, too far away. Can you just stop moving and give me like a topple? How about it? Ah, the oil! I don't like the oil. Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice. It's only gonna be 2 files here, but at least a little bit of damage. Come on, topple. Yes! There we go. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, scream. Maybe. Ah, no topple. No topple, sadly. A little bit sad. There are quite a few options, and since we're at it for a while, picking a reasonable fast option you enjoy is probably the best choice. Yeah, you're probably right. Like if you have a better time doing like, you know, an arc weld or something like that, then might as well. Like might as well do an arc weld. For the older Monster Hunter players, how long does it usually take for the measuring expansion after last tile update? It's usually around 1 to 1.5 years after initial game release. Well, at least that's how it was for Iceborne and Sunbreak. No, 1 to 1.5 years after initial game release. So there's a really high chance that we're gonna get Wilds expansion this year. What do you think need affinity more than attack? Well, all of them? Except Gunlance and Hunting Horn, maybe? And maybe Bow. But the rest, kinda all of them? Because you have to see that affinity is by default at 25% damage increase. Right? If a crit deals 25% more damage than a normal hit, you always have to keep that in mind. And that is without crit boost. And there is no raw buff that you can get that gives you that much. That raw buff does not exist. Right? So crit is always really good. On any weapon that can crit, where crit is actually worth it, you always want to go for crit. So Greatsword, Longsword, SNS, Dual Blades, Lance, Hammer. If you play... what is it called again? Echo Wave / Hunting Horn, Switch Axe, Savage Axe for CB. For SAD you don't, actually. Then for Bow, Affinity is pretty good, but Bow is also more an elemental weapon now. Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun, Affinity is also quite nice, especially for the raw ammo types. You able to show me a good Fire Dragon CB build? Well, the one I'm using right now, basically. So you can drop this boulder, and shakes back. Yeah, when he does the second step, he like goes to the piston, basically. If you do it correctly. Oh, we are missing one. Okay, what's market? Oh shit! I ran out of stamina. Oopsie. Have to be a little bit more careful then. Okay, plug this in. And then we're gonna have to plug this in. Cycle for Monster Hunter is 6 to 8 months between announcement, trailer, and release. So once we get official announcement, we will have a better timeline estimate. I think we're gonna get the announcement when they do some kind of stream for AT Arc. I think that there will be some kind of showcase happening. Should I put next might on Gunlands? No. You should not. You should not. Maybe there is a build where affinity is way more important on Gunlands, but right now, I think the best Gunlands builds always have Shelling and Vibrant Fire, and they cannot crit. Can Shells even crit? No. Shells and Vibrant Fire cannot crit. You know, the same goes for SAD files. They can also not crit. That's why if you play SAD CB, no matter if Element or Impact file, you don't need crit. Because the main damage that you do with the files, you can crit. Is Score so usable for Hunting Horn? It is, but only for a non-elemental Hunting Horn that has Echo Wave Slash. Otherwise, no. If you play any element Hunting Horn, then no. Then it is not usable. Oh boy. Oh, we're already at max angle. Well, let's hope. It did hit. Nice. There are IG builds in the Discord, but all the builds are with Artian IGs. Where can I find... what can my friend use without Artian? Oof. Zoshia is not too bad. The Zoshia is not bad. But the Artians are just the best ones. Like Artians are just the best one. But Zoshia is okay to use. I think Guardian Rathalos is not too bad to use when it comes to IG. Probably Stanley knows it better than I do. I think normal Arcweld maybe for Dragon. But I think Zoshia is better. I think Zoshia is not that bad. There's Zoshia IG. Oh yeah, Leggy IG is also pretty good. Is a male rolled Artian still better than non-Artian? Depends on the weapon. It depends what the rolls are. Right. Sharpness doesn't affect SAD spam? Nope. Files don't scale with sharpness. Bravey, welcome. Sekirov, welcome in. A PlayStation State of Play event? Yeah, maybe that. Maybe that, yeah. That could also be. 3, 2, 1. I'm learning so much today. Well, you're welcome. You are welcome. I believe tomorrow it might be hard for Nomad. So if you can... I believe Sunday would be better. Yeah, sure. No problem. Maybe more in the evening. Like, not really in the morning or afternoon. More evening, but if you want, Maury, you can make a group. Right? Invite everyone in the group. And then we can talk there as well. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's make a group and talk there then. I think that's better. Not evening? Not evening? Gaudi stream? Oh, Gaudi stream. Yeah, true. True. Gaudi stream this evening. Next evening. No, Sunday evening. What am I saying? Right. Oh, shit. Well, then maybe Monday. Can the Wormstake crit? Yes. The Wormstake can crit. That's why I'm saying I have to look into Gunlands again. Like maybe there's a crit build I can whip up. With the Wormstake. Like more of a Slaplands build with Wormstakes. Instead of 1.5 weeks of time. Yeah, that should be good enough. That should be good enough. We can see, yeah, let's see in the group. Let's talk there. Instead of, you know, right now communicating with Twitch chat might be a little bit better if we do it in the group. 600. 600, let's go. Give me all the good damage numbers. Yes! Yes! Getting all the good damage.
Time to go on the offensive.
Okay. All the good damage numbers there. Hiya! I don't have coal. I don't have anything. I'm not gonna deal a lot of damage here. Yeah, 1.3. Disappointing. Disappointing. Oh, nice. Savage X. Well, that's nice. That is nice. Ah, they're free shields. They're free shields. Okay, there we go. Ah, yeah. I'm not hitting. There we go. Come on, tail cut. Nice. Perfection. I'm gonna do an SAD as well. Hiya! Oh, 1k. 1k is Gucci. There we go. There's still that one thing on the back. Oh shit. Thingy behind me. Thingy behind me. Oh boy. Get out. What? Oh, stupid puddle. You have to share your loadout with me? Well, I can show it if you want. I can show the CB build with you. Or for you. Okay, you wanna come here, Gok? You wanna come here? To the boulder, maybe? No? Okay, fair enough, I guess. Come on. Come here. Yes. Good boy. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I am on the wrong side. Sad life. Maybe I can still hit that. 1.4. Okay, topple again. Come on, topple the right side. Yes! Perfect. There we go. Gotcha. Oh, right in time. Right in time. Perfect. Perfection. That timing, yeah, that was close. That was close. Goddamn. Very close timing right there. Yeah, that was the wrong emote. That was a wrong one. Don't want to see that again. Cool. Cool. Well played, guys. Well played. Thank you so much for stream. Gotta go. Alrighty, Zaki. Have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Thank you. Cool. Nice. Well done, guys. Well done. That was good. That was Gucci. Now 13 minutes. I mean, could be better, but it was good. We broke everything at least. Everything broken. You got a gem? Nice. For CP, which is better? Gore skills or gore skill? On the weapon, gore. On the weapon, gore is better. Oh, wow. I like... Goddamn. Goddamn. There's a lot of affinity parts right there. Master Touch then Rush. I don't need that. I don't need that. Yeah, I can show you the build real quick. The build is this one, right? And that one has Gore on the weapon. Titus, welcome. Room for one? I think there's room in the lobby, yeah? If you want to come in, Titus, come on in. We can do a quick GOG together. If you're up for it. Hopefully you're doing well. You're always welcome. I'm down? Yeah, then come on in. Come on in. And there are the decos. Does Slaplands need no shells? No. No. So, if you want to cook up a Slaplands Gunlands build, then the thing that you want is affinity and just crit, right? So you want, and probably in the weapon, you want crit boost. I don't know if artillery, if the worm stake scales with artillery. I don't know that. I have to test that. But you definitely want crit boost. You maybe want offensive guard. Because you're probably going to block a little bit. And then, yeah, it depends if artillery works on the worm stack or not. I don't know. But I can guarantee you one crit boost. Eight slots? Ah, easy. Element should be really good for Slaplands. Yeah, actually, Element could be good, yes. Yeah. Tooltip for artillery only mentions shots and bow and fire. Well, it's better if you test it in-game. But yeah, Radiant is right. Maybe Element is good. So go for Elemental attack. But it's similar to this, but 4-piece GOG with the weapon. I have a build like this as well, actually. Naruto. Thank you so much for the welcome. Yeah, I have a build with that as well. I have this one. So I make sure that if you play 4-piece GOG, you either have Mizu or Gormagala. Because you need something to activate Coalescence with. Mizu has a better Coalescence uptime than Gore has, but Gore can give you affinity, which is good for your normal hits. You got Mizu chest, and that's okay. That's okay. If your build works, if you have Coalescence 3, Burst 5, and those 2 points of element absorption from the GOG Master's helmet, then you're good. It doesn't need to be the Mizu braces. I use them because they give me 2 points of evade extender and 2 points of evade window, which for CB can be quite nice. Especially if you don't run guard up and you don't want to block the puddles, then you have to roll out of them, right? So evade extender is a really good thing for that. But at the end of the day, it's up to you. You have all of that, well then, it's good. Then it's good. Does the longsword benefit from Coalescence? No, not at all. Not at all. There's some really juicy elemental motion value on the lands and wormstake. Yeah, maybe element is not bad. Maybe element focus for Slaplands. Maybe that's better, yeah. There's already some build we can cook up for Slaplands. It would be nice if we can get another Slaplands build. Question, I'm at 130 and getting cooked. You got a bow build, can I work towards? With 130... Oof. Oof, you're probably just... Wait. What should I prioritize on longsword? Raw attack. So edgy, wax, max might, counter strike, 1 level of burst, adrenaline rush, stuff like that. Title update 2 builds are good for 130. But they have gore. Gore is 140 though. That's the problem. They don't have gore yet. I think it's just ebony. Still. Like, it's basically ebony until you get gore, I think. I think it's just ebony. Like 4-piece ebony or something. 1 more handling and leggy is unlocked. Oh, yeah, then you can go with leggy. But leggy doesn't have con. Leggy has max might and stamina surge. I mean, the wax is good, I guess. And the stamina surge is also good. Yeah, then I guess 4-piece leggy is not a bad idea. Right, the beta leggy right here. Like everything except the helmet, and the helmet you can go for like full gore or something to get a little bit of edgy. Right, so 4-piece leggy, right? The chest, arms, coil, and legs maybe. And for the helmet, maybe full gore or ebony actually. I think this might be the best you can do right now. Or actually Juvu. Juvu is actually probably better. Juvu helmet. 2 points of adrenaline rush, that's really good. So actually I go with Juvu. Is 5 burst overkill for longsword? Yes. Yes. It is. Yeah, probably Juvu helmet and then just 4-piece leggy. I think that's for 130 probably the best. Is getting our high rank armor crafted a good idea? Yes, that unlocks all the layered armor.
Yeah.
Yep. So unlock leggy and grind leggy? Yep. Yep. I think that's probably the best course of action for you right now, until gore. And then once you get gore, you're gonna pivot to that.
Make sure you're prepared.
Okay, Titus, it's posted. I'm gonna join you with bow. You're probably gonna play bow for this. I'm gonna join you with that. So guys, leave a spot for Titus. Ebony Auto carrying low rank and low high rank since World. Yeah, Ebony Auto is really good. Ebony Auto is insanely good. Guys, leave a spot for Titus. Wanna get a spot for Titus? Thank you. And yeah, Burst 5 is overkill for Lance. For Longsword. Longsword is not a really good elemental weapon at all. Like, it's not great. You're way better off just focusing purely on Raw and Affinity for Longsword. 1 level of Burst is enough. You don't need Coalescence. You don't need 5 Burst. You don't need 4-piece Gokma or something like that. Right, you're gonna focus on more Affinity and then more Raw. That's it. Okay, right, I have bow. I should be fine. Right, then let's go. Korva, welcome in. Salty Crow. Let me show it for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. No more ads for you. Titus and Vice on bow, poor Gok, yeah. Thank you, you're welcome. I like the Goku fit. You know what you also like, Korva? My Goku Fly Digi. Oh shit, yeah, oh shit. I still have to set it up though. It's probably not gonna happen this week. I'm probably gonna use it next week. Alright, I'm gonna use it next week. You heading off? Alright, Zetsuna. Thanks for joining in. Have a good one. Thank you, thank you. Have a great weekend, you too. You too, have a good weekend. There we go. Noise. Very good, very good. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. That really doing some really good damage here. Come on, another topple, another topple. Ah, sad. Needed the dodge right there. There it is. Ultra Instinct Fly Digi controller? Yep. Well, it's more like a Saiyan controller, because it's not the Ultra Instinct Goku. Okay, nice. Get that dodge. Oh, right, I don't have shockproof in this. Okay, another one. Come on, give me another topple. I know you want it. Come on. There it is. Nice. Playing with the ultimate handicap of having less stamina. Yeah, I'm gonna use a dash juice after this. After we are done with this phase. Yeah, I'm gonna use dash juice now. Oh no, I have well done steak. I have well done steak. I'm gonna snibble on that. There we go. There we go. It's fire. It is really... It looks really good. I showed it before, Korva, so if you want to go back in the water a little bit. I think at the 4-hour mark, I show it. 1. And 2. Bam. Bam. Oh, he's downstairs. How is he downstairs? Hiya. How the hell did that happen? He wasn't close enough? I just might? Yeah, just look it up. I showed it on stream. I think it looks awesome. I think it's an awesome looking controller. Nice. Hiya, wrong side. I hate being on the wrong side. Nice. Damn. Bossman emphasizes that we must not use work laptops for personal stuff a few days ago, so I can only watch on my phone. Oof. Sag. That is indeed sag. You're out? Alright, Frank. Have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. Yeah, there we go, Mina. Mina, you got this. Carrying the cables. 3 years of Twitch on work laptop came to an end. Hiya. Maybe that's why. Maybe they looked at it and it was like, why is this guy watching Twitch all day? Is he even working? Like, what is he doing all day? Watching Twitch, apparently. There you go, good damage. I mean, we are dealing really solid damage here. Nice. Usually consistently top 3 performer every month. Wow, IRL flex. Nice, got the dodge. Full power. Oh, you got it already? Okay. Shoot it. Bam. I have superpower of being tismatically gifted. Okay. Whatever that means. The Zelda boss, it helps with workflow, yeah. I can watch this and still do my work just fine. I mean, I can do that as well. Except when Gauri, Buka, and Beam are playing Power Wars Simulator. Then I can't anymore. Then my concentration goes out the window. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha, Koba. That's on you? No. Thanks for the hands, Lazy. Thank you for joining. Have a good one. No, that's not on me. Buka, that's not on me. That's your problem for dragging me into it. Unbelievable. Tidus? Hunting horn? What am I seeing? What am I seeing? Hiya. Actually, Tidus with a hunting horn. That's unbelievable. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Actually got the dodge there as well. Goddamn. Okay. Our bowman, yeah, Titus is there. But hunting horn on Titus? That's a first. Never thought I would see that. Ow! Oh shit. Well, that didn't go as planned, I guess. Okay, and pop. Topple? Oh, flinch. No, just flinch. Oh, wound flinch. Nice, got this one. We're gonna do a little bit of this. And a little bit of this again. Oh, perfect position for me. For my Dragon Piercer. Let's go. Titus evolved. He's now Super Saiyan Titus. I mean, yeah, he probably gave himself the elemental boost. I guess. Okay, there we go. Wolf. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm trying to get the haircut with bow. I'm trying. Okay? Don't judge me. Oh, shit. Okay. 200. Korva. 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 Did you forget? It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. You know, I'm just saying that, you know... Forgot about the rule. It's not a rule, right? Like, don't view it as a rule. It's just a personal choice. Right? It's just a personal choice that I don't want to know the view count. And, you know... That's it. It's not really a rule. So, like, don't feel bad. I'm just saying that, you know... Personally, I would like to not know. Ah, shit. Okay, we've come a long way. I know, I know. Well, not I. We. We came a long way. So, thanks to you guys as well. Right? It's not me alone. There's a lot of people. Freitag, welcome in. Okay, crit gun lands. Full slap combo with Worm Stack is 15 hits. 1,159 damage, 100% crit. 22.9. Okay, is that with full... Oh shit. Is that with full Artian? It's a nice community. I made so many new friends here. Yeah. I think a lot of people have the same sentiment. There are a lot of people who found friends in this community. A lot of people who are now playing together, doing things together. And I think that's a really nice... That's a really nice thing. That's really cool. Right? I learned how bad I am at Monster Hunter here. Nah. Oh, is that Convert Element proc? Goddamn. Nice. There we go. I guess that was Convert proc. Nice one. Sorry for the death. Sorry about that. Blast proc? Oh, you're playing Blast. Blast coding. I see. Also, yeah, it was Pocket Horn. Ah, okay, gotcha. Your hands are what? Cured? From what? From the mittens? Oh yeah, long time ago already. Long time ago. Another thing is I skipped an ad and immediately after got 3 ads like back to back. YouTube ads has been, yeah, it's weird with the ads. I mean, also Twitch. Like, Twitch is also weird with ads, but, you know, it is what it is. Can you check my build? I could. Another gem? Congrats. 1017? Thank you for the hunt. You're welcome, Titus. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for coming in, doing a quick hunt. That was nice. That was nice. Okay, Ari wants to have a build check. Ari. Is that our Saru? That is not our Saru, is it? Nah, it can't be. It can't be. I'm probably imagining things. I'm probably imagining it. Ari. Where's Ari? I remember, like, Saru has a lot of problems with wilds. Like, he couldn't play the game, really. Are you in the lobby, Ari? Are you in here? Or am I just, you know, usual blindness? There's a normal Stanley in here as well. God damn. Oh, there. I gotcha. Page 5? Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, same problem that we had before with that lance. You always want to have element on your weapon. Like, having no element is basically giving up, 3 damage. Right? So, you could have, like... I don't know, you could have, like, 300, 400 element on this, basically for free. Right? Spawn, welcome. Normal Stanley? Yeah, that was a normal Stanley. Right? It's not the right build for gunlands. Yeah, like I said, you want to have an element on this. Right? Like, having no element is not good at all. You want something. So, yeah. That's the thing. You want some kind of element on it. So the fire one is better. I was looking for raw damage. Well, yeah, but nobody plays no element. I mean, I guess now you have the raw damage. Now you can figure out the elemental damage part and see how much element actually makes up of it, right? I don't think you need load shells. You don't need it because you're not shelling. And the worm stack doesn't use shelling, so I don't think you need that. Like, you could go for razor sharp or something like that, right? If the Deco Elementless was still a Deco, would it be able to compete with Element? Depends how strong it is. If it would be 10%, then maybe yes. Like it was in base world, then maybe. But we don't have that. I mean, it looks good. It looks good. It speeds up reloads. It does speed up reloads? Really? Increases shell. Oh, reloading speed. Oh, it does. Well, the question is how fast, right? I guess the question is how fast does it speed it up? Yeah, I mean, the build looks okay, of course. The build is fine. Yeah, the build is okay. I'm just not sure about the load shells, but, you know, it is what it is. But, I mean, 1,100? That's not too bad with a normal combo. That's kind of okay. Yeah, I will look into it as well, a little bit. I will look into it as well. See what I can come up with. Because Slaplands would be nice. What's it, charm? Handicraft charm, okay. It's a really good start now to iterate on it. Yeah, now the testing begins, right? Now, how much does element do? Oh, you're missing burst, by the way. I just noticed it. You don't have burst in here. What is Slaplands, by the way? Slaplands is basically gunlands without shelling. So you only deal damage with either your slaps, you know, with the actual weapon, or with the worm stake. That's it. You don't do any shelling, you don't do any vibrant fire. You completely ignore shelling. That is Slaplands. That was a thing since World. Would long shelling be better? No, long shelling is so bad. Long shelling is by far the worst shelling type right now. It excels at basically nothing. It excels at nothing. Normal shelling and white shelling are so much better. And also, long shelling is behind affinity focus. And you don't need affinity focus. Right? Which is better in general. Burst or element absorption? Burst. Always burst. Element absorption is a very unique skill in which you need to either block, dodge, or get hit by an elemental attack. And there are monsters that don't have that. For example, Seregios. Seregios cannot activate elemental absorption. It literally can't. It doesn't have any elemental attack to trigger it. Burst is always... burst is like a staple skill. At least Burst 1 should be in every build. At least Burst 1. Because it's just so good for a level 1 skill. It's so good. Okay. Right, I'm gonna have to call it now. Because I do have work tomorrow. So I have to get some sleep. I have to, well... read through Maury's long-ass post, I guess. That as well. But yeah, that was nice. I had good fun. We did some good goks. Tomorrow we can probably do a little bit more ATs. I know that people probably still want to do the challenge quest. So, yeah. Artillery does affect worms take 10% more damage per tick. Well, I have to see like how the build would look like. But I keep it in mind. Right. We're gonna go to the end screen. You reposted it? Oh, thank you, Maury. Thank you. Right. Well, guys, I thank you all for coming in. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had too. We're gonna say some thank yous to Ada Streams for the raid earlier. Thank you so much if you can still hear that. Then we have Frank with 5 gifted out of nowhere today. Frank, thank you very much for that as well, if you can hear that. And yeah, I had good fun. Tomorrow we're gonna do the same thing, right? More wilds, more farming. If you still want to do some AT Jin, we can push some of those out. We only did like 1 today. So tomorrow we're probably gonna do a little bit more for the people who still need their A rank. And with that, I thank you all for coming in. I wish you a very good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have a good sleep. I will see you guys tomorrow. And with that, have a good one, and bye-bye.